I know Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, but that's different.
You're in like my top 8 bird people.
I know Big Bird.
Not just the Birdmen, but the
that's
women and children too.
Top 8. Oof.
Maybe
how
there's
many
like so
Birdmen do
many
you know?
Birdmen though.
Like Big
It's
Bird.
more like triple-digit Birdmen. That's 8th percentile. That's or 92nd percentile, whatever. That's not bad.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is there a Birdman tier list?
Should be.
Yeah. Put them on the spot. Like, what are the Birdmen that, list them.
Well, Turkey. My boy Big Bird. Big Bird's cousin from Mexico. The guy who I used to call Birdman, who was a bird rehabilitation expert who used to come to my elementary school and give presentations. He's number one.
Damn.
Yeah, right.
BYRD. You don't know him, but...
Okay. How about we...
He goes to another school.
Kick off this
Switchblade.
Okay.
We're going to start... I'm going to start with a little bit of a Glass Cannon podcast style cinematic shot. Imagine our camera is just sort of fades into a night scene, and it's just a still shot of the local parish in Arkham. We hear kind of just a disembodied narration over the still shot, and we recognize the voice as Father Shepolowski, the preacher at this church. He says, "You search out my path and my lying down." The shot now just flashes in just a quick change. You see at night the familiar scene of the university, but you guys have never been there at night, I don't believe. Just quiet and still. The father continues and says, "And are well acquainted with all of my ways." We see another smash cut to the speakeasy. At night, you see some stumbling patrons just meandering around. "Even before a word is on my tongue, behold, O Lord, you know it altogether." We see a smash cut to this police station. We see some of these cops standing around. We see a light on late into the night. Somebody must be in there. "You hem me in, behind and before, and lay your hand upon me." We see a smash cut to an alleyway where a conversation took place, but now it is between a junkie and a jazz musician, but now it is just empty. A rat scurries across the pavement. "Such knowledge is too wonderful for me. It is high. I cannot attain it." And we now smash cut to the Arkham Gazette. And we sort of slowly start to zoom, the first motion of all these static shots as the camera goes through the window of the Arkham Gazette. And we see that it is dark in here. And we go through a closed door, and we see in here red light all around. The silhouette of Victor Thorne in the dark room, going through some old photos that are now about to be fully developed. You took some photos, you saw a couple of them, but now you have the photos of the autopsy, which you still haven't looked at. But they now should be fully developed. And you can see them hanging in the corner of this dark room.
Which autopsy was it again? It's the guy. It was.
This was the autopsy of Walter Resnick.
I guess I should give him a really good look. Would I use like library use to look at a photo real good?
I don't think you would necessarily need to roll a check. You could just pull one down. Would you like to do that?
Yeah.
You pull one down, and you're looking at the body, and weirdly it's like not seeming right to you when you're looking at the photo. It seems like more mangled than it was when you were in that room. Like it seems like a different body almost. You see the skin, something about it looks different. You keep looking at it and you start to get an uncomfortable feeling, and you flip through to the photo you took of the face. You see that you were pretty sure that the face was fully intact, but you see that half the face is gone. You see an open black wound on one side. And you look into the eye and you think it looks strangely familiar. And you keep staring at it, and this uncomfortable feeling washes over you of familiarity. It feels actually like looking in a mirror. In fact, you don't see Walter Resnick in this photo, but you see a mutilated Victor Thorne. Please roll a sanity check.
I knew it. I could feel it coming.
So this will be versus your current sanity. And you want to roll.
What are the double zeros are 10, right? Or 100?
Double zero is 0 unless you roll all three of them as zeros. In that case, it's
I rolled 008.
So that is an 8. So you are totally fine. Except you will still take 1 point of sanity damage, because that is the minimum, even if you succeed on this one.
Fair enough. I did see my own dead body.
So you can go ahead and lower your current sanity by 1.
Awesome.
We'll sort of, the camera will just sort of pan out from there to a wide shot. I'll now ask, how many of you feel comfortable how much do you remember of the last session, or would it help to do a little bit of a read through of a recap?
Bits and pieces.
I don't need to recap.
Actually,
Everybody else
Meat
needs to
plant.
recap.
Turkey.
Yes.
I have an idea.
Yeah. Shoot.
What if so I think John Flaherty would want to do a psyche eval
Yeah.
of like the whole crew. And I think that could be a good frame for a recap.
Sure, yeah. So you kind of have
Do
gathered
you kind
them
of see how
to evaluate them and their mental state.
Yeah. Just sort of a play-by-play of what we've all been through in the past few days.
Where would you be hosting this? At the
Probably
station,
at
or?
the precinct, yeah.
So after some of the revelations that you have all had, Detective Flaherty has gathered you at the precinct. You come at sunset to this meeting.
He's sort of leaning up on a desk. Smoking a pack of Lucky Strikes, I think. Actually, he's probably gonna pipe.
You would, wouldn't you? Is anybody in particular we're starting with?
Sorry?
Is there anybody in particular we are starting with?
Yeah, I think he's gonna sort of think and go. Alright, Otis.
Yeah, I know the deal.
Go back the longest.
Suppose we do. I don't know, this whole thing's been, it's been a little odd for sure. I think that, well, there's the body that, fell from the sky. I'm having trouble really reconciling that, I'll admit, but, you know. Suppose bodies just do that?
can I do a psychoanalysis?
Yes, you can. That's a perfect skill to roll in this moment.
I've rolled under. Actually, I've rolled under my halfway.
Okay, so a hard success. Otis is saying that he's not bothered by it, or he's saying he's a little perturbed, actually. But you actually are reading something that he's actually being humble right now, and you feel like he's like totally fine with it. I mean, this makes sense to you because he's been in the mob for a while. He's probably seen his fair share of gore and violence, so it seems like he's perturbed by the events and their strangeness, probably. But you don't think that he's like, affected deeply in
it's more so
concerning way.
That it fell from the sky, and he's not quite sure what to think about that.
Rookie, in the Call of Cthulhu verse, as it were, is that, like, would a cop be okay with the occult existing?
Well, in the Call of Cthulhu, most people don't know that this sort of stuff is actually real.
Okay.
There's lots of stories about it. People will say stuff, but it's like those people go to asylums, or they
right.
No, people just don't believe the stories because they're so far fetched.
Right. All of our characters are men? Yeah.
Yes, except for none who went back to the parish. Understandably so, as the investigation heated up, decided this is not the job for them.
Gentlemen, in the past few days, encountered strange things. Make us doubt our senses. I want to establish beyond reasonable doubt that we can still trust our senses. Which is why I've gathered us here. If we can recount what we've seen. And if I can borrow a bit of the knowledge of psychoanalysts, I mean to establish that evidence.
I thought you were the heat, not a head doctor. Something seems hinky about this, but yeah.
Seems reasonable to me.
I don't really need a shrink, but it'll make you happy, I guess.
Keep us from losing it. As for one second. As for you, Vernon, Mr. Willie Blazer, you can get inside the head of a criminal and predict their next move.
With all due respect, man, I do think this might be a little bit out of the purvey of your everyday street punk.
I actually agree. Why don't you tell us what you remember? If you remember it. Out of character.
If you have trouble with it, I do have, there's a big spoiler text in this SQ VOD summary. I was intentionally kind of vague in areas, and I might have skipped over stuff, sort of on purpose, because I didn't want to, like, completely spell out everything. I usually go really in-depth with my summaries, but I tried to be a little bit more broad. But
yeah, I'm gonna go off my memory first, and then when I start faltering off,
yeah,
I'll drop back in. So, I mean, there I was, out in the streets, doing what I usually do, just having a laugh. And, Well, you know, I was at the school looking around in some affairs, and you busted me out there and took me out to. And now you're taking me along with you on this adventure. We got to there was that broad in the bar, or the what was it now? My memory's hazy. Do you believe that? That broad in the diner or whatever, and. Yeah. We can pass. Go to something else.
Second verse, same as the first. I want to psychoanalyze my man Vernon.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I feel bad because I remember what happened well enough to have the vibe of what's happening, but I feel woefully unprepared to roleplay a recap.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel kind of bad for putting everyone on the spot. I just thought it would be kind of cool.
No, it was a good idea. I just personally am not very good.
I think it actually works in character though.
Yeah.
Simulates the madness.
So I failed. I would like to push.
Yes. So what are you... So now you have to describe what do you do now differently in order to push this roll.
I think what I'm gonna do is risk maybe both of our sanity by pulling out a picture and looking at it myself and pointing at it, being yeah, what do you remember about this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean these horrors?
Or maybe I go over my notes or something and it re-exposes me to the sanity, just in case it would be a little bit of a dick move to ding you in with sanity.
Right. Yeah, that works for me. If you just go over your notes, you're kind of glossing over your own notes about it.
And I'm using this as a means to ask.
I also forget, was I there when they were searching Paul's house, or was...
No.
Yeah, because I thought I was with the girl.
You were, yeah. You were the distraction, actually. Because he was out somewhere that he uses his galoshes to get to. And then, remember the galoshes that were viewed. And then you were in the diner being the distraction for his girlfriend, Leslie, who you were bagging.
Alright.
As the kids say, I was mad risen that yeah.
I still fail, so I'm gonna burn some luck to...
Actually, here's another thing. You cannot spend luck on a push roll. That's another one of these things.
Yeah, then you'll fail.
So now a failed push, something bad does happen. You see Vernon, the detective, just starts looking over their notes as they were talking to you, stops sort of mid-sentence. You're just kind of going through here, and you're looking at... Your eyes just go over the name that you wrote down when you were in the autopsy, Yib Distittle, that was said by the nun after a vision. And as you read it, a chill goes through your blood. You feel a strange sensation, and a feeling that you often don't get, a little bit of faintness, like you're about to pass out. Give me a sanity roll.
Alright. Do I want to roll?
You want to roll under your current sanity.
So I didn't. I rolled over.
So you are going to take some... you're going to... This will just be a 0-1. So you're going to take a 1 sanity damage. So your current sanity goes down by 1.
Got it. He sort of gets a pained look, grounds himself. Thank you.
Yeah, sure thing. I mean, don't grill me. I was snuggle pupping with the girl.
Right. That should bring us to... who else was there in the investigation? It was Otis and Victor and...
I was
think
a
Sam was
lookout.
also in the building.
I think Sam and Victor were both at the house. I
Mr.
believe.
Walsh,
Mhm.
can you tell me what you remember of the house?
Oh, did you say
Right.
Victor?
Either of you. It just... yeah.
I mean, go ahead, Victor. By all means.
So can I make a note that he made sure to bring those photographs with him of the
Yeah,
autopsy to show everybody,
absolutely.
especially because he saw himself. So he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna take out the photographs and pass them out to the nearest whoever's nearby.
Do you say anything as you pass these around?
Yeah, I mean, somebody take a look at these. Something's off about them to me.
I'll take a look.
Otis, you look at this, and
Yeah.
you weren't in the room when they were doing the autopsy.
That is correct.
And since you
was
weren't, I will
outside.
ask for a sanity check, just on the first viewing.
All right, let's see here. Indeed. Do I want over or under my current?
Under your current.
All right, I have passed. 62 under 70.
You don't take any sanity damage, and I will say meta knowledge wise, you see just a picture of the corpse of Walter Resnick, black tongue hanging out. You don't see, even though you don't know that this is odd, you don't see Victor Thorne's face.
It's just that's just the autopsy of that the guy that y'all were in the room for, isn't it? I was outside at the time, but I don't think this is wrong appearing. Like tongue ain't right, but
He just thanks him and stuffs him back into his bag, a little bit weirded out by the fact that he was the only one who saw that.
Do you think I catch that, Victor? Like how weirded out you think?
Probably.
There was a reason you wanted to show us that. Wasn't there?
I mean, I just wanted other eyes on it.
I figure I've been talking about whether we can trust our own senses. Weirdest things have been. Is there a reason you're starting to feel like you can't?
No, man, I just needed somebody else to look at it. He tries to straighten himself up a little bit.
Alright, I think I'm gonna psychoanalyze.
Yeah. So you can, this would be psychoanalyze, you could assess the mental state. Psychology to just know if he's hiding, to know that he's hiding something.
I think
Psychoanalysis, I think, goes deeper. Yeah.
John's got a hunch that he is hiding something, so he's just gonna cut straight to the psychoanalysis.
Yeah.
Alright. I spend literally a point of luck. My my percentile die has rolled straight 70s the past 4 rolls.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna swap that one out, maybe.
Yeah, I think you see that there's definitely, your suspicions are correct that there is a bit of doubt of reality there, but they're not. They're obvious. I think that you can see that this is something that they're uncomfortable with, clearly, by the fact that they aren't wanting to even mention it as well. They don't want to verbalize the grip on reality slipping, you think?
I think John takes that down as a mental note, actually a physical note, and turns his attention to Sam. Thank you, Victor, for your contribution. These photos are useful.
Sam's gonna light up a cigarette
You remember what happened when we went to the man's house, right?
Let's see, I remember we found some creepy-looking black goo. I remember we found some documents leading to the canning factory. Sorry, not canning factory, slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse.
Slaughter.
Slaughter.
Slaughterhouse. Yeah, that'd be the thing.
And I remember that, I'm mad as hell, and, I'm gonna kill this Paul Rogers.
Why do you feel that way?
Because Walter Resnick was my friend. And, I mean, well, you saw what Paul ended up doing to him with this fucking black shit. I don't know if you know, but, you know, when we were over in France, you look out for your friends.
Thank you, Sam. Alright, Turkey, I got one more psychoanalysis. Just to
for
round
it.
out the set.
Hell yeah.
That's a pass.
I'll actually just put. I'll put that. I'll put that to you, Brad. What might a success grant in this case?
You would know that you would be able to pick up, that Sam is he is a little bit shaken, right? But it's very, very hard to pick up on that. He's hiding it somewhat well, and he's keeping it together very well. You would guess that out of his, if you had to put a number on his starting sanity and his current sanity, they would probably be the same number.
Alright.
And you would see that, you know, he's determined and he's angry, and that this is bringing up some things for him that he'd rather not talk about.
I think John sort of sidles over. And if permitted, will slap a hand on his shoulder.
I mean, he's not going to
Good
slap
man.
the hand away. Hey, you too, John Flaherty.
Easy does it.
He'll take another long drag on a cigarette.
A trivial psychoanalysis would reveal that for John Flaherty, composing things into these studies and investigations makes him feel like he has a sense of control over a situation he certainly knows he does not.
After this meeting, is there any plan that coalesces for the group? It's sort of early afternoon, after sunset, maybe 6 o'clock-ish. But you might have your own plans, or you might come to an agreement after this meeting wraps up. But I'll put that to you guys.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go to the meatpacking place, right?
Thinking so.
Yeah.
It's the main route.
I know a
have
thing
the
or two about
address.
packing meat.
Any idea what we're planning on doing when we get there?
That is the question, man.
Scope it out.
We don't even have an idea of what we'll find when we get there.
Yeah, well, that is the concern.
Actually, so can I make a library check to see if there's like any
Yes.
yeah, can I use the public library to see if there's like
Let's
any information
go to
about
the
this place belonging? Because we know what it is. Like we did a research to find like what it's registered to and all that shit. But could I like look up like is there is there any information about this place? Are there any pictures of it? I mean,
You
do we
did.
even know if it actually is a meat factory?
You already went to the city hall the other day and researched the tax records of meat Campbell's meat processing. It was a business at one point, but then it went under
Right.
and was sold to the state. At which point it was purchased by somebody named Jacob Dover, a 27-year-old man who lives in a seedy part of town that you also got the tax records of where he lives. And then you dug a little bit of information about his family.
That's right.
So you did already do that.
Okay, I couldn't remember what we'd all found out last time.
You could maybe dig deeper or like try to research that more if you wanted to, but you did
Can I
find
just
all
like
that information.
what if we take the night and we scope out his house, his apartment, figure out what goes on there.
I mean, a stakeout's not a bad idea.
I like the idea.
I'm used to
I
it.
bet you do, pig.
Yeah. Well, I do. Like it a hell of a lot better than checking out a slaughterhouse after dark.
Yeah, I think that's a morning activity.
Okay. Is this the plan? Does everybody go over to this address?
I mean, you can go ahead, sorry.
I think Sam's gonna do something stupid. I think Sam is actually gonna do some leader's recon on the slaughterhouse.
He's gonna go alone, or what?
He's gonna go alone. He's gonna keep some distance, though. He's not really gonna go in or really like take the hornet's nest. But he's gonna go in. He's gonna try to like chill out and like outside and just see if he can see anybody like coming in, going out, or anything during the night.
Okay. You split off to do that. Do the rest of you go to Jacob Dover's apartment?
Yeah.
Suppose
Okay.
so.
We'll start with the group then. What were you saying?
I was going to say, I don't know if we have any intel on if we need, I don't know, some kind of a lookout nearby, perhaps in an alleyway. That thing that I do.
You
But
could
if
do
not,
that,
I'm just
yeah.
going to go with them.
I think that I could try. I gotta put a plan into place, but I think that I could maybe get a look at this guy. Take it out for a bit, and then maybe I go knock with some bullshit cockamamie story.
Okay. Well, first of all, you get to this part of town. You see that there. Actually, Vernon, you've been to this part of town a lot of times. This is another sort of secondary. The university has been the hotspot for drug deals lately, but other than that, this is where you would go if you were striking out there. This is the seediest part of Arkham. Let's decide on a street. What's the most fucking horrible street name on here?
Where's the map?
Some of them have references on this map that I found.
Where's the map?
Okay,
The map.
The map. Here it is. No, I don't have a picked location until I decide where it is.
That's true. That's why it's called picking a location.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the map that was in here, definitely, that I saw before.
The one that I for sure saw.
The one that I for sure saw. No, I did.
Well, I mean, the
I swear it was
university is
here.
down south. There's a bunch of...
Here we go.
oh, you know, there's the transport... There's, like, the railways. That's always the most low-income area. So it's on West Armitage Street, where the noise pollution is the loudest, next to the river and the train station on the other side of the road.
That's a place you don't want to be.
You see that there is a... you find the address, and it is a brick building. It's a 3-story, and the apartment is a 200-something room, so you assume it's on the second floor. You just see that it's just a very, like, run-down looking place. It's an old building, crumbling. Looks like it hasn't been repaired in decades. And you can see a couple of lights are on. There's a couple of broken windows in the 3rd story. And there's just, like, clothing or something, like, just sort of hanging out in the breeze. And there is a light on in there. And you can see it flickering a bit.
Ooh, it's a gooseberry light.
You see it. The door is closed to the front. There's like a front door to this place. And you can see in there. There's a hallway through a window. Do you set up any sort of street stakeout as discussed, or are you going to like go inside the building?
I'll enter for a street stakeout.
Okay, so you find a place to just like watch from the outside.
Yeah, basically.
Front door, back door, any sort of location.
Probably if there's a particular nearby alleyway towards the back door, I would think.
Okay. You post up, and just start being aware in your position.
Yeah.
The rest
Be
of
aware
you,
of yourself and your surroundings.
any of you,
Johnny Lawman,
what do the rest of you
how
do?
about you look around this place and tell me if you can psychoanalyze anything around here that might help me figure out what this guy's deal is, so I can go up and knock on his door.
Very funny. Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, I'll make maybe a spot or similar to try and get a sense if I think anyone's home. Is that something I can do?
Are you doing this from outside, or are you going inside the building? Okay.
No, I'm not going in.
It is like an apartment complex. But yeah, you can do a spot hidden just to see if there's anybody... Are you just sort of guessing where his room would be?
Oh yeah, do we have any indication of like where his room is?
You have
One
like...
that looks evil?
His room is like 216 or something like that, but you don't know what that means. You're just sort of looking at a brick building.
I think, yeah, John's gonna say, actually, someone come with me. I'm gonna see if I
I'll
can
go with you.
figure out where he is. Yeah, and we'll go in, I guess, and make a pass past his room.
You walk
And
in
I'll
this
spot
door.
hidden on the way, I guess.
The front door, when you try it, it opens automatically. And in fact, the door handle doesn't even turn, where it turns too much, and you just realize that there's actually no connection there. It's just like a completely busted out door that looks like it might have been kicked in at one point and just never repaired. The second you stand in here, you hear like coughing and like slightly muffled but pretty almost clear conversations behind all the doors on like the 100 floor that you're on. These walls are like super paper thin, and you could just
Have I been in this building before?
give me a luck roll. So this we'll just try to roll under your luck. It's both an expendable
I
resource
got
and you can sometimes
59,
roll.
so I did not.
No, but you've been in this area for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not this building though. You see that there is at the end of this hallway. You see that there's no lights in this hallway. You're just there's like the street lights shining in through the window on the front door, and it's a straight shot to the back door. You can see on the other side a very long hallway, and then you see the bottom of a staircase at the other end. We're not like all the way at the other end, but like somewhat down the hallway.
I'm gonna sort of glance at Vernon, make sure he's with me, and start walking.
Yeah, I'm coming. But I'm like, kind of like walking like a slinky way. Like I'm kind of trying to.
A stealthy way, perhaps?
Yeah, stealthy way.
Are you both doing this?
Yeah, I think so.
Who has the worst stealth between the two of you?
Levy's it.
Or is anyone else following? Yeah, it's just called stealth. Is anyone else following in too? Because this.
I think we've got the same.
I got a 20.
Yeah, I got a 20 as well.
Okay. Anyone else following in? Is Victor following in?
I think Victor will probably stay right outside to keep watch as well.
Okay. So are you with Otis, or are you posted in a different spot outside?
Probably a different spot just so we can cover more ground.
Yeah. Well, he said he was going to the back door, so you could maybe do the front side.
But yeah, I'll guard the front then.
Sweet. Okay, so yeah, either one of you can choose which of you wants to roll this stealth for the group between
I'll do it.
and Vernon.
For sure.
Come on, baby. No. I'm gonna use a luck.
Okay.
I'm gonna try luck.
You don't want to push.
Oh wait, yeah, I guess I can push. Sorry, I've got a bunch of.
Well, how close?
But you
are
can't luck if you push.
Yes. So here's the thing. The risk is like if you're really close, it's less of a pain to spend just a couple of points of luck. If you're really far away, but you feel like you can get it on a second roll, like you just feel like luck be a lady, then that's when you push. But there is an inherent risk with pushing, always.
Yeah.
Because something bad,
the
way that it works is something bad narratively has to occur on a failed push. Like, even if there's not a bad situation, one will present itself in that instance.
I'll leave the dice where they lay. I did not succeed.
You did not succeed. You feel the weight of your footsteps echoing down these hallways, and as you can hear every knock, every cough, and almost every conversation being had behind closed doors, you know that all of these residents in this apartment must hear you walking through the creaking, old, decrepit hallway. Head up the stairs, each step of the way, and you head to 216. You see his door.
Jonathan. No, go ahead.
Yeah, you just see his door. It's just in a long row of these very cookie cutter. It looks like the doors are pretty close together in this building, and you just surmise it. And from looking at it on the outside, these must be really like postage stamp apartments.
Hey, forget your name as I'm saying it. You, Red. How about you hang back a little bit? And I think I got a plan for how I can get a little bit of a look at this guy.
Why not?
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you're a cop. You don't exactly look like you're not a cop. So I'm going to
Gestures.
walk up to the door. I'm going to try and see if I can listen in a little bit.
As you walk up, you put your ear to the door, but before I even ask for a listen roll, you hear the door 217, the doorknob rattling.
I'm gonna kind of sit down on the ground and slump like I'm in a stupor, like I'm gouged out.
Okay. Flaherty, what do you do?
I step in front of him and start like shaking him.
the door to 217 opens. You see a very strongly built, looks like probably a linebacker type build to a man. Although he looks like large and has like a large frame and muscly, but he also looks sort of like sickly in his face. You just see like a pale expression. You see like bags under his eyes, and he opens the door. He looks down. What's going on?
I sort of glance at him and I ignore him, and I just start like slapping Vernon's face lightly.
Man, don't stop me. I'm just about where I want to be.
You know what I think this calls for? Does either of you have acting as a skill? Art, craft, acting.
Oh
God, probably not.
Then one of you will have to roll at a 5%, I believe. You can choose who rolls this.
Wait, let me
All
see
right.
I can't charm my way out of this one.
This is not charming. I don't even think this is fast talk. You're trying to put on a show right now.
Okay, who do we think has Lady Luck?
What if I... Can I talk Irish at Vernon?
Yeah.
And make it confusing.
You can roll... I'll let you roll your Irish language skill to do that instead. To make it just like sound confusing, like just baffle them.
I do have a plan B also. I have a plan B and it's...
I'll try the Irish. We'll start with the Irish.
Save it for the push,
If
because
that
you can
doesn't work, we'll go
introduce
to
like
plan B.
another riskier
Yeah.
element, and then that could be the push as well.
Yeah, not quite close enough to luck it, so...
What's your backup?
I'd like to make a practical pharmacology roll and I'm gonna shoot up.
You don't need to make a roll for that. You have heroin.
Yeah, sweet.
Oh,
You shoot up, and that will count for your push. So go ahead and roll your Irish skill again.
I really dig deep for like the...
Roll.
If you want to
Yeah,
push.
this
You don't
guy's
have to push. You can accept the neutral failure. If you fail at a push, it's going to be a worse failure. Just so I'm
What's your
playing it
Irish
safe.
skill
Yours?
at? What is your
21.
Irish? I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because at this
about
point,
that.
I'm not acting now. I'm just actually high.
You're just doing heroin. So you can accept a regular failure, or you can push and maybe succeed at this little play, this ruse.
No, I
Or
don't,
you can
I
get
don't
a
really
worse
have
failure out of it.
I think we're gonna take the neutral failure.
You see, he just looks at you and says, "What are you... Don't get high in the hallway right outside my apartment. Get this fucker out of here."
Oh, man, I'm looking for Jacob.
Jacob? There's no Jacob here.
Man, my buddy told me I was looking for Jacob. I'm gonna try a fast talk. I'm gonna do a little fast talk.
Okay.
Like, I'm looking for Jacob Dover, man. My buddy told...
I'm gonna sort of stumble
What?
away and start like digging through my bag.
Yeah, like I'm looking for Jacob. He told me my buddy told me that Jacob Dover was here and he could help me score because, yeah, name drop somebody got popped outside of Miskatonic. It's
Okay, go ahead and fast talk. Yeah.
I didn't get it, but fuck. I really feel like I can hit that. I didn't get it. I'm just rolling like shit.
We might be able to push if I could maybe change the circumstance.
Yeah, what's your proposal? It's kind of devil's bargaining now that I'm realizing. It's like kind of the same concept.
Cause I got 65 in fast talk. I'm just rolling really quick.
Here's what I'm thinking. I think I'm just gonna turn to Vernon and say, "God damn it, you told me you could get a meeting with him. The fuck is this? Drag me out to this shithole. You know, just
Nice. That
maybe
works.
open that it's like a cop thing, but you know, sort of put some
Okay.
skin on the line. I'm gonna flash maybe my gun.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Yeah,
a push right there. Go ahead and re-roll your fast talk for Vernon.
Oh god. Yeah, no, that's a 99.
Oh no.
He grabs you by the shoulders. This guy is strong. You just feel it in his grip. He slams you against the wall. And you're high now, too, on heroin. So you're starting to nod off. As he slams you against the wall, he says, "Listen here, punk. There's no Jacob that lives here. Get the fuck out."
I'm gonna pull a gun.
Shoot him.
Let him go.
He's going to try to grab your gun.
Does he drop me?
I did take some steps away.
Okay, in this moment, I'm going to say that you pulling your gun, he's going to try to intervene, and, would that count as having drawn, quote-unquote, drawn firearms? I don't think so, because you're drawing it, he's already engaged
Okay,
in
so wait.
this.
What's the? But he is holding Vernon.
That's true, that's
Yeah,
true.
did he drop me?
So no, he's holding you he's grappling you against the wall right now. So yeah, I guess you have drawn firearms, which makes your initiative, your dex plus 50 right now.
Oh god. This is bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. There you have some people watching from outside. Maybe, I don't know if that'll help or not. But you have 105 initiative. This fella definitely doesn't have a gun that he's drawing at this moment.
But he's not intimidated.
No, it doesn't seem like in this moment he's intimidated. Yeah, so you go first. You draw your gun. It seems like he actually sees you draw the gun. He's going to drop Vernon to the floor with a bang, and he's going to try to dive out of the way of your gun.
Yeah. I'm not gonna shoot him immediately. I don't want to actually discharge my firearm. I want to maybe try and read him for any bit of leverage we could get.
Yeah.
Maybe a psychology.
You can do a psychology. I'll say if you don't shoot him, he's trying to dive, like duck under your gun and then try to get closer to you and like run up on you and try to grab it. You can choose not to shoot still, but that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I would like to back up for space.
Okay.
To sort of keep him at a distance and try to read him.
Yeah.
So I'll do that psychology roll, if that would be appropriate.
Yes, go ahead and do a psychology.
I'm just gonna actually spend 2 luck to make that a extreme, I think.
Extreme success.
Under 18, yeah.
You read that this guy is your instincts as a cop. You don't think that this guy is just some tenant of this building. You think this guy is good friends with Jacob, and that he's trying to defend you from getting in this room at all costs, even if it's his life. That's what you think. I'm just looking at where's like escaping close combat. So you're pretty close. This whole affair was like you were all right up on the door. Now you're trying to back up to get some space, but he was like within some like maybe close combat range. So now
Yes, but if you recall, John stepped away when they were having that original conversation to go through his bag.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, and also I guess there isn't like an attack of opportunity type thing. So you back up, And now he's some distance from you, but you're just gonna hold your weapon on him, just like aimed at him.
Yeah.
Down the hallway.
Is there any? We don't really have means of contacting outside team.
You could scream. They could definitely hear you. You can see there's a broken window at the end of the hallway.
Do I get the sense he's gonna turn on Vernon if I keep moving back?
With your extreme success, you actually think his best play that he's going to do right now is hold up Vernon as a meat shield to try to get closer to you.
Oh, I'm a sacrifice.
And which that is bad in this
Oh.
game because I think
Meat
firing
shield.
into close combat, you get a penalty die trying to shoot into there. In a fumble, you'll hit Vernon with your gun.
I think
so
maybe
that's a
don't
good-
shoot.
Be quiet, meat shield. This isn't your
And-
decision to make.
And Vernon will have an initiative in this as well to act too. You're
Hey.
65. Yeah.
You remember that time I accidentally shot you and killed you in Alien?
yeah. Now it's gonna happen again to you at another
This
one
keeps
shot.
happening.
Well,
I'm definitely not angling on actually discharging my weapon if I can avoid it, but I am cognizant of like the positioning I'm at.
you can only roll. I'll say, I know you were trying to intimidate him. You can try to do that, but you will have to say something to do that. It doesn't seem like just holding a gun on him is enough. You'll have to try to convince him.
Yeah. The problem
Something.
is my intimidation's not very good.
Yeah.
So I was kind of angling on having something to say that might rattle him
Mm-hmm.
with the psychoanalysis.
Well, you rolled psychology, right?
Oh, psychology, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a lot to go off of, but you do think that he has some sort of loyalty to Jacob Dover. You don't know what's there. You just don't have a lot of information. Like, you know that rolled extreme success, but like that's a hard read. I think it's like even to know that is like you're jumping a lot of conclusions, but you just know your
Yeah.
instincts as a cop that like he's defending this room on behalf of his close associate Jacob Dover.
Do I figure that Vernon's still lucid enough with the drugs to follow my lead on this?
He just shot up, so it's like, I mean, heroin, if you're injecting it into your veins, is gonna start up pretty quick. I think he might have a few seconds of lucidity before he starts to nod off.
You're Jacob's man then. Friends. That why you're willing to brave gunfire?
He holds up Vernon, like secures him in like a meat shield position. He says, "And are you willing to kill?" This is gonna end bloody, or it's gonna end with you leaving, getting the fuck out of here, and I never see you again. All right? Which way do you want it?
Glance at Vernon. What's your name?
Are you talking to me?
No.
The stranger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Carter. Willis Carter.
Alright, Willis. Heard you loud and clear. Puts the gun down.
Give me a what's it called? It's not a no. It's it's an idea roll. Give me an idea roll, Vernon specifically.
I have
What
an
is
idea.
that?
After all the other ideas I've had, I don't think
So,
it's going to be
idea is your
What's that?
intelligence.
As you say, maybe
Yeah,
I should
do
stop having ideas. I got a 41, which does succeed my halfway. Or no, it does not. It does not. I got a regular success. Don't let me lie to you.
You recognize the name Willis Carter. Your sister is in the school of Miskatonic University. Willis Carter is a former athlete for the school. You had heard that he had dropped out recently, but he was pretty good when he was an athlete. But he just sort of dropped out, was not really heard from again.
Maybe I could roll with this. Do I get to do things right now? Is it in my turn order?
He would go before you, technically.
Okay.
But
I was just gonna,
technically,
remark
it's
on it.
still the chance to act is still on the shoulders of Flaherty. You get
Gotcha.
the first
Flaherty.
jump on the situation.
Off of that psychology, if I can ride off of it anymore, do I think that if I put my gun down, we can successfully de-escalate?
You think that you could temporarily de-escalate it a little. You think that his loyalty seems strong. You think it would be hard to convince him to let you in to the place you're trying to get, but you could at least calm the situation, the immediate violence down. Potentially. He's kind of volatile looking. You think it would be it'd be a risk. Like, there's a potential that you could calm the situation down. Or it could make it, you see it as an opportunity. There's a chance, either way.
I think I'm gonna just do that towards a withdrawal. I'll holster my gun.
Okay, I want you to give me some sort of roll for that. I feel like it might be a persuade, but you could make a case for something else, maybe.
Man.
Your social skills.
Yeah. I don't got them.
You can read them, you know their minds, but it's like, can you convey it?
Figure I've got to give it a crack, though, right?
Sure.
I'll just be honest. I don't see a use of psychology here that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, psychology
I
gave you the
thought
knowledge that this is a possibility, but you still know that it's risky.
Yeah. I mean.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah, the penalties of shooting the guy are bad, and I don't want to do them.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here's Persuade. Yeah, super no.
Would you like to push on your 15% chance?
It's been so good for us so far.
Or would you like to spend a bajillion luck? You can't even get it.
I don't have enough luck, no. What do my magic points do?
That comes into play with like very specific things, like spells and stuff. But we haven't gotten to that sort of.
You guys get
thing.
spells?
Spells are intense. They're bad and good. You don't just get them. You have to learn them from very eldritch tomes and such. But you haven't found anything like that yet. No push. Regular failure.
Yeah, I think I just gotta fail that one. Better not to push him while he's got my buddy in clinch.
He sees you going to holster your weapon. The second he sees it like really close to your holster, he starts to run towards you. You still have a jump on it. Would you like to do anything else? He's like, he's running towards you, holding Vernon in his arms, like, as a meet you. Linebacker, like, trying to, like, run towards you. Like, tackle you, you think.
I think I'm gonna flee.
Okay, you start running out of there. Outside, I mean, this is like a thin-walled apartment. You're waiting, both of you, in the bushes through the windows. You hear the unmistakable sounds of like sprint, like a chase occurring. You hear like stairs being like you're going down the stairs. He's like chasing after you. He's like, "Come back!"
Victor's gonna see what the commotion is about. So he's pretty close to the front door.
As you continue to run away from him, you see, as you go out the front door, he pushes Vernon out into the street and stands in the doorway. I'll say this is in the back door. You see Otis. The detective just runs out, and then shortly after, a big like linebacker dude just like pushes Vernon onto the street in the alleyway that you're in. And he just sort of mean mugs you and says, "Now don't come back around here, all right? I'm watching."
Where's the damn boxer when you need him? Any of you guys good fighters?
I have a gun.
I am high.
That's what I have to offer.
I know you're
Willis
high.
Carter starts to turn around. He starts to turn around and go back into the apartment. Well, not turn around. He's like keeping his face towards you as he like backs through the door.
God, I wish we had Frog with his brawler.
Had to get the flu.
So it is safe to say that did not go well.
I'm gonna cut now from that great success over to in the woods. How are you getting there to this slaughterhouse? Are you going on foot? It's a couple of miles north of town. Sam Walsh.
You know what? Sam can't afford a car. He's gonna schlep it. He's gonna walk. He's gonna walk.
You walk through the rural, like north of Arkham area. You see like farms around, lightly wooded, and in Massachusetts, there's just like a sort of, you know, the eerie feeling as you like walk through, just the strange like hills of this place. It just like sort of looks unnatural as you're just like walking through the darkness, the moonlight, your only guide, on this like dirt paved road. You've got your map out with the address circled of this slaughterhouse. It's sort of like out in the middle of nowhere, it looks like. You're getting...
That's my favorite place to be.
You're getting close to this place. You think that just like a quarter mile down the road, you think you're in the right place. You see there's no one around. There's the slight sound of some animals moving through the underbrush.
Sam's just kind of... Can I actually see the building, or do I just know that I'm near?
You know that it's like just around, like you think you can see the street sign of where like the driveway of the place that leads into it is, and you think just around there's some like forested area just blocking your view of it at this moment. But if you were to go around that bend, you would see on your map it says that it would just wind a little bit and then be directly going into the front of this building.
Okay. Yeah, is it possible for me to like kind of stick to the tree line and start skirting around to where I can kind of get eyes on the actual building itself?
For sure. You could even go... Would you like to go, like, in... Like, cut through the woods? Because that's like, there's the trail that in the driveway that leads there, but you could just cut through the woods and stick within the trees if you'd like.
Yeah, I would like to stick to the tree line and just kind of cut through the woods there.
Okay. I assume you're stealthing this?
Oh,
Sticking it out?
I'm being sneaky beaky right now.
Go ahead and give me your stealth as you start to you hear the branches just like you cringe every time you step on one as you are walking through this underbrush.
My sneaky beaky roll. I want to roll under, right?
Yes, under or at. If you roll exactly at it, then that's also a success.
Good thing I rolled an 11.
Wow.
So,
Is that like a...
Incredible.
Let me see for your stealth.
my
Is that
stealth
really-
is 20.
Oh, so it's one away from a hard success.
Yeah. But it's barely a success, it feels like. But I'll take it.
You're walking through. You now, since that's a skill that you haven't succeeded at before, you can mark your checkbox right now.
I can.
Yeah.
I don't remember what that does.
If you survive, it will allow you to increase your skills, which for us will just be like an epilogue type deal.
Okay.
Anyway, you are walking through, and as this is a good moment for you to have to gotten in the woods. You hear the sound of gravel turning as a vehicle from behind you where you were walking goes around the bend and up this windy thing just as you see the slaughterhouse. It's a decrepit, horrible looking place, just like run down. As you even get within like 100 feet of it, you just feel like this horrible stench in the air, just awful like heat type smell. You can hear flies buzzing just everywhere in this area. You can see them thick around the corners of the building. And you see a vehicle, a pretty nice looking Model T car rolls up through the driveway, parks at the side of this abandoned looking building. And you see getting out of the car is the one and only, the one that you're here, the one that everybody's here for, Paul Rogers. He's very lanky, tall, unmistakable, giant wine stain birthmark on his eye. He sort of looks around. He even looks like right towards where you're hiding, and you just duck down at the right moment. Doesn't seem to see you. Looks suspiciously around, and then he goes in through a front entrance to this place. Creak. You kind of hear. Well, actually, yeah. What do you hear? Go ahead and give me a listen roll.
A listen roll. Okay. I got an 89 over 20. So
Okay.
I presume I don't really hear very much.
Yes. I say a push in this instance would mean you would have to get closer, for sure. But you just hear, he goes in, the door swings shut. You see that it's like sort of swings both ways and just settles into place.
I'll creep a little bit closer.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Would you like to play it safe as you creep closer, or would you like to use this as a pushed listen roll?
Fuck it, we'll push.
Okay, so roll listen again.
Sorry, over 20 and you're pushing? Dang.
Yeah, that's
Yeah!
risky.
I got a 28.
And you can't spend luck on a push roll.
Nope.
So you fail. You get a little bit closer, and it's good because you do hear voices within. You hear, where's the boss? He's in the back. All right. Okay. Well, wait. Did you just hear something? I think there's somebody outside. You hear footsteps toward the door that you have creeped a little bit closer to. You're at the corner of the building. You see next to you, on your right, there's like the long side of the building. On your left, there's like the short side, and then there's this door. Right around the corner of the building, it looks like there's smaller doors that head into some other room inside of the building. And then all the way further down, you can't really see what's on the other side. There's a lot of like junk lying around as well. Just sort of like slumped against the side of the building. Looks like old rusty saws and equipment that's junked, broken machinery. What do? You hear them stepping towards the door rapidly.
Does it look like I can actually duck in one of these other doors before they get outside?
If that's what
Does
you
that
would
seem
like to
like
do.
viable fuck it, let's try that.
Go ahead and give me another stealth, please.
That is a 19.
And what is it?
Over
Damn!
1 over 20.
Holy shit. Just in the nick of time, you shut the door. It looks like this is an old, definitely defunct bathroom. You see the toilet, and there is no water in it. And it's just, like, disgusting in there. Not from, like, feces, but just, like, from, like, dirt. Animals, maybe, doing something in there. Just like that. You're in a disgusting, unused, horrible bathroom right now. Very small and cramped. Tight space. The door shuts behind you. You hear the voices stop for a second, and then you hear nothing. You're just staring at a door, hearing silence. What do?
I'm going to very, very slowly, very, very quietly take out my pistol and pull back the hammer.
You pull it back. You're waiting. You're waiting.
I'm just going to let it breathe.
You take a deep breath. And you wait about another 10 seconds. And it feels like an agonizingly long time. And then you hear a voice. Probably an animal. Suddenly, as if they were just standing there the whole time in complete silence. Whatever. You're off your rocker. You had too much of the black. No, I don't do that shit. You do that shit. Whatever. Whatever. And you hear the unmistakable, it's the same sound of that front door opening and then shutting again.
Dan is he's gonna finally breathe out, and he's going to carefully and quietly decock the pistol.
Safety on.
1911s don't have safeties.
Nerd.
Well, actually, wait. I don't remember if the 1911 original one.
This is super crucial.
Have safeties. Yeah, actually, for me, it is right now. Actually. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. It was. I thought that they introduced the safety with the A1, but they did have the safety with the original. That's my bad, guys. My bad, gang.
You're still in this bathroom. It sounds like, to your best estimation, that they went back inside the building. You're not 100% sure, but you think that they did. What would you like to do?
I'm going to just crack the door ever so slightly and peek.
Give me a luck roll, please.
Okay. 33 over 51.
Wait, 33 over 51?
Under.
Oh, 33 under, sorry.
Yeah, okay. Success.
I'm expressing it as I'm immediately expressing it as a fraction in my head because I'm a fool.
You open it, you don't see someone immediately out. However, like you're opening the door out one direction, and then around the corner is the other door. So you can't necessarily see what's there. You don't see anyone immediately there. You still don't hear anyone. Do you continue to walk outwards? You're feeling a little
yeah.
more confident as you hear out in the front area. You don't think you hear anybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna just creep out a little bit and see if I can get to where I can hear something.
You creep out a little bit more. You can even just barely like peek around the corner of the building. You don't see anyone out front. You can still hear. Now it's very muffled voices. Seems like they have gone further inside. You also hear, like, now this close to the building, like, some sort of gross, like, loud, abnormally loud squelching, like some great mass of, like, jelly moving.
Is there like a... I don't know, maybe some kind of, like, keyhole I can peek through?
Would you like to do that? You'd have to get right up next to the door. You can... There's a sort of like a swinging open, like, non-locking door, it looks like. There's just a gap in between the two doors. It's like a double door situation. You could just peer through that gap, but you would have to get up right next to it. It would be risky, but you could do that.
I think it's worth it.
Go ahead and give me a stealth, please.
Come on, baby. That's a 9.
That's good. That's
A
a
9 is
hard
good.
success.
Oh.
I'll tell you what you get for
Wow.
your success. You look through the peephole. You see a extremely dark room. There's flashlights. They do have flashlights in the 1920s. Just very old school looking. Sort of like stationed, like, it looks like stationed strategically on old, decrepit, like, metal desks. From what little light is illuminated, you see just, like, coagulated blood and troughs. You see hanging from the ceiling saws. You see everywhere just scattered bones of cows. You feel the stench this close. There's, like, ancient decaying meat just left to rot in here. Flies buzzing like mad. But you see the lights just sort of flying around as some of them are, like, moving about the building with their flashlights in this dark room, and it illuminates something. You see several people standing around. You can hear their voices saying something. Chanting in hoarse voices. You see these very gaunt, skinny people. It looks like they're like anorexic or something. And they're holding up their hands on, like, their tattered clothes. And as the light just flashes around, you see they're standing around something. A giant floating, bulbous, undulating. There's the word again. Undulating black liquid that's, like, floating above the ground. You've never seen anything like that. Give me a sanity roll, please.
I don't like this. I'm not a fan of this. I rolled a 1.
A 1.
So I rolled a 0, 0, and a 1.
Yeah, that's a 1.
That's a 1. I wanted to make sure I didn't have that backwards for a
That's-
second. I'm like, wait a minute.
Critical success, but you're still, this is a minimum 1 damage. You're going to take 1 sanity damage from seeing this.
Okay, so my sanity goes back. My sanity goes
Yeah.
down by 1.
So you see that. Do you keep watching, or what are you doing?
Sam's gonna kind of like hold his hand over his mouth to try to keep himself from gagging, and then just try to watch as much as he can.
You just see that they continue. It seems like they... Your estimation is that they've been, like... It looks like they're, like, shaking at the knees, standing. They keep doing this for, like, another minute, a minute and a half. and they just keep going at it, and this, like, it seems like it's like ever so slightly getting bigger and bigger, this giant black ooze floating above them. They keep chanting. Their voices are hoarse. You think that they have been doing this for hours, it seems, and they just keep going. As long as you decide to watch, they just keep doing it.
After a while, I'm going to step away and try to slink back into the trees.
Yes. Same with your hard success, you're able to get back into the tree line.
And once I get, like, Sam is just gonna hold it together for a good half hour of just sneaking back through the woods, and then he's going to hurl, and then he's going to sprint to get back to the rest of the party as fast as he fucking can.
Yeah. I'll ask now, switching back to the other group, after this situation went poorly, is there any attempt to retry going in there with Willis Carter? Or...
That's a good question. Do we want to try and, like, beat him with numbers? Does anyone have any actual intimidation?
No, I have a gun.
Well, we do now have 2 guns.
True,
There's
we
gotta
do
be
not have
something, right?
2 guns.
Well,
You
what
could
is on there
stealth.
couldn't have been that bad.
You have good stealth?
Yeah, I've got good stealth.
I
Got a 75.
Good stealth.
Maybe
I
you
just
could
get
sneak in. It'd just be you alone, though.
That would be terrifying.
My stealth is 90.
That's
Oh
true.
shit. Okay, the 2 of you can
That's
sneak
pretty
in.
good.
Yeah,
I
this
was gonna say,
this is my
Cam
day
confirms
job.
sneaking into locations alone is pretty terrifying.
It is also advantageous, though, because like, the way that it's great, but it's also awful for...
Yeah.
It's awful because it's great. It's the worst. Group roles in Call of Cthulhu are always the worst amongst the group. So, always the person who has... Like, if you have abysmal stealth, it's just not a good idea to have you tagging along.
I figure you 2 can go in.
75 seems good enough, yeah.
I kind of can use a gun. Would it be advantageous for Victor to take the cop's gun? Just in
How
case
good
anything
is-
goes south. I mean, I've got
think-
the standard 20%.
Untrained civilian, take the gun.
Actually, I think my brawl is better than my firearm.
Otis will cover you.
Yeah, I've shot a few things.
Sort of turn to Vernon.
Yeah.
Gonna make sure Vernon's not overdosed.
Why?
He's done this before. He's good.
I'm sure.
It's so normal.
I'm actually gonna have Vernon roll a power roll. I'll explain why after you roll.
Strange.
Okay. I don't like it when you do this, Turkey. This is the kind of shit that's why we can't be friends.
Yeah,
I failed it.
you failed it.
But only a little bit.
I'm gonna do a little bit of narrative bargaining with you, because I know you can handle it. You have you do this heroin, and you actually like shake it off pretty fast. I feel like you come up really fast, too fast.
Yeah.
You're kind of pissed actually, when you come to think of it, that the high wasn't enough for you.
I thought I'd at
And-
least be high.
When you were like describing this too, your addiction, it's not even just the substance. It's like a spiritual thing for you. The ritual of it is important, but it just was not. This time, it just really, on a spiritual level, just did not satisfy you at all.
Well, that makes the circumstances wrong. This is supposed to be kind of a ritual, and now it's just in the heat of the moment. It's like, you know, a false nut.
You also have an intrusive thought. Something that just crosses your mind. Also,
Oh, no.
kind of a realization. You've still been carrying that bottle of the black in your pocket.
Oh
And you
no.
just have a very curious thought about it.
Retro.
You remember that conversation you had with the junkie in the alleyway? I was describing that it's nothing like smack. It's something better than anything that they've ever tried. Just like, whether you want to or not, you just have that little intrusive thought in the back of your mind. And that's just planted there now.
Yes.
And you're assessing to see if Vernon's like okay from the heroin. You just look. He seems like he's like zoning out right now.
I'm gonna maybe try to get him to lucidity. Get his eyes on me. As much as I
You know,
can.
does this feeling in my head, does it feel like a thought? Like, does it feel like a normal compulsion, or does it feel like a different kind of compulsion?
It feels like it just feels like a curiosity. Like,
Yeah.
just like a, I wonder what it's like. Just like, I wonder what it would be like just to try it. Just once, you know. Just try it.
Just a little. Or
That's
a lot.
what it is.
But, like, you know.
It's just a little a little nagging curiosity. And you know the thing about curiosity like that is just like it just does not go away. Like you're just like, the more you think about it, or the more you try to put it out of your mind, you're just like, now I'm just even more curious. You're just a curiosity nagging at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
The detective
Yeah,
shakes
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I think I've just had enough fun for tonight. You know, maybe we can reconvene tomorrow and check out this spooky meatpacking plant, but I might head back to 147.
I still need backup.
Oh.
And they're on the
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll see this thing out. It's not like I like you guys. I hate you. Fucking.
I think you're strange and weird.
Right, it's probably best that you two get going.
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna sit down next to Vernon. Light up.
And the two stealthy ones go back inside the building.
Yeah, yep.
You can go ahead and roll Victor's stealth for me, please. If that's what
I'm
you're
on.
intending to do.
Yeah. For sure. Oh, I'm gonna use 4 luck points to bring it to a success because I got a 79.
Nice. Okay. Cool. If you spend those luck, regular success, you both like go up these stairs. You hear just like you put your toe on it, just a slight, and you just like nope, skip that stair, and you might have to like, at some point like stretch, hold the arm rails, and like skip 4 stairs at once. But you manage to get up these really creaky stairs, down this hallway, this like really loud, old, renovated hallway. You get down to 216. You hear a cough in an adjacent room down the hall, but other than that, not a lot of noise going on. The doors are all closed. A draft goes through the broken window.
Putting my hand on the on my revolver.
Okay. Hands on the gun. You're out front of 216. Jacob
And we hear the
Dover's
same terrible, awful.
The man is not there. The
Yeah.
Willis Carter. But you're standing outside the door. As described from the other people that were in here, you know he's likely in 217, the door next to it. But
Mhm.
I mean, I'm a man of my mission, and I'd like to go towards 217.
just to clarify, do you want to go into Willis Carter's room or Jacob Dover's room?
Oh, my mistake. Apologies.
Can we listen to Jacob's door to tell if anybody's inside?
Yes. You can go ahead and roll a listen.
Huh? Yeah, I dropped my die.
Yep.
My listen's a 65. We got this.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
listening.
I got 57, so I passed it.
Cool.
As you put your ear up to Jacob's door, you don't hear anything in his room. But, just residually, you hear shuffling and movement in Willis Carter's room. You believe he's in his apartment, right next door through the thin walls. But you don't think that there's anybody in Jacob's apartment.
In that case, can I check if the door's unlocked? Stealthily? Quietly as humanly possible?
You can roll. You can just go ahead and roll locksmith, even just to try the door. And if it's not,
Locksmith.
or actually, you could roll sleight of hand just to try the door like quietly.
Okay.
And if it's unlocked,
Yeah.
it'll just open. But
Okay.
it's still sleight of hand to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
Um,
better than my locksmith, so.
I'll nudge Victor
Cool.
and say that I'll post up here and certainly make a racket if we've got bogeys inbound. Which is not something he would say in character, as bogeys inbound just isn't something he would say.
I got a 98. I did not pass at all.
That's a fumble, I believe.
Yeah.
You try to do it quietly, and it just is like so old.
I'm drawing my gun.
You hear footsteps, and then the door, a jangle of keys in.
My gun, please.
217.
I would
You have
like
your
it
gun
very
out.
much. Cool. I'd like to point it towards
I'm just
217.
gonna shoot him.
I'm just gonna make sure that we're well defended, that's all.
The door
I hope
opens.
Otis is cold
You see
enough
this?
to fuck this man up.
You see this linebacker staring down the barrel of your gun. Hey! Just like cold stare with his sunken, again, like black bags beneath his eyes. Staring down the barrel, just takes a breath. I told you, fuckers. Get out of here.
Don't you take that language with me, young man.
Also, I should add, even though this is a bad situation, you did determine that the door is locked, too.
Yeah.
He seems to
Yeah,
have a
there's
ring of keys.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might have to kill him
Kill him.
or restrain him.
Now listen. I'm gonna need those keys.
These keys? Why?
Mm-hmm.
What
I
would
got a
it take
hunch, dear
to
kid.
Turkey?
Yeah.
What would it take to have a bad feeling?
A luck roll. A successful luck roll. To just have a bad
see.
feeling
Do you want-
with this.
Just have a
Do you
bad
want
feeling.
possible backup?
Yes. So go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, go ahead and give me the luck
probably.
and see if you succeed.
No.
Okay. You don't feel like they have it under control, so you can't
Yeah, right.
get back up.
Yeah, okay. Reasonable.
Unless they
You totally have it
yell
under
for you,
control.
of course.
Yeah. Or unless there's a gunshot. Ahem.
Now listen. It's simple math. I don't know why it is you're so protective of this room here, young man. You gotta learn to let that stuff go.
And I don't know why you are so adamant about getting in it.
Because I'm a crotchety old bastard, that's why. Is that a good enough reason?
All right, it's simple math, you said. Add it up for me. I was never good at math.
Oh, no. So it's simple, right? You got one life. Right? You got that. I'll throw it away.
Go ahead and give me Intimidate, please. I feel like that's what
Yeah,
that
so
is.
here's where it all falls through.
It could happen. It could happen. It could happen.
Big money.
always believe. Hold on, let's find this
Big
here.
money.
Intimidate.
I'm so glad that we got the pushing
one.
rolls mechanic in now. It's adding a lot to this.
Hold on.
Roll a 1.
Intimidate. All right, I got a 15%. That's all I need.
I believe in you.
43. Hold on, let me check something. I do believe I have enough luck to make that a success.
Holy shit, how much luck?
Well, I have 44 luck, so.
Holy crap.
Hold on. How much is that to bring it down to? Is you think a standard success
I'm
gonna
like,
be enough?
like
Let's see.
Willis Carter. You think degrees
You're
of
not gonna
success? You think a success will give you an advantage in the situation? Better degrees of success will give you a better advantage in the situation. That's the way.
I mean, I'm a lucky old bastard, and if I'm not spending it all in most of the way, I mean, let's see here. Especially because it's like, it's not actually that unreasonable. Hold on now. The math adds up. The math doesn't lie. To bring it
The
down to
lower
a
your
3,
score, the easier it is to get it closer to a success.
yeah, just be 40. It'd only be 40.
So you're gonna spend down to 4 luck points. If you ever
yeah.
need to
I mean,
roll
like-
luck again, it's gonna be hard to
So,
make that. But yeah,
this is so funny,
it's a
though.
choice.
Yeah. It feels right.
Awesome.
I'll go down to 4 luck.
Yeah.
So what is that? What is that? A hard or extreme?
That would be an extreme because it's below the
Extreme
the
success.
5th, right?
He takes a deep breath. Okay. I'm not trying to die. He hands over his keys.
Appreciate it. I'm assuming one of these gets us in the here room. Is that right?
No. I don't have
Well, that's
Jacob's
just all right.
key.
You know, that's reasonable. You're a strong guy, right? And you look it, you're healthy.
He doesn't respond. Just stands there.
How pissed off do I get him? Do I think this guy is?
He's fuming mad, but he's just not saying anything because you get
Yeah.
the vibe that he thinks that if he opens his mouth and says anything he's thinking, he's going to get shot immediately. So he's just
fair
choosing
enough.
not to say anything.
But with that vibe check, I'm gonna say, all right.
You're a good kid. You, do us a favor. You're gonna forget about this room, all right?
Okay. Fine.
All right. Much appreciated.
Pleasure.
Oh, that's fury.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Well, all right. So we've got to.
So you're just holding your gun to him.
door.
Do you instruct him to? It seems like he's like doing whatever you want him to do because since you're holding a gun to his
I'm
face.
not directing him to go back to his room. At which point I'll
Can I have my keys back? my room.
Fine. And you're sure that none of these are for your friend here?
You can try them.
No, I trust you.
we give him the kick the door down.
Yeah, unless there's objection, I will go ahead and pass him back his keys.
He takes his keys back. You won't shoot me if I close my door.
No, what do you think? I'm gun crazy?
Says nothing, but you can tell he's biting his tongue.
No, my pappy always said that it's not great to,
He closes the door.
throw that weight
as
around.
You're talking.
Good.
You hear the door lock.
All right,
I like let out a deep breath, like I had my entire chest puffed up for that entire bit, and I just let the breath out. Just, all right.
Wait.
Now, Jesus, locked, yeah. I don't suppose you're any good with said locks, but I hope that this will keep him off our backs.
How are we getting in?
Well, busting it down would be kind of loud. If we have the time, I could run back and see if any of our compatriots are skilled in the ways of this kind of machinery.
We are.
It's over. None of us have locksmith.
Character, I don't know this, whatever that's worth.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. Locks aren't a thing that happens.
But, would it be a
Yeah,
strength
that's a
roll
Not
to see if
call
I
it a
can just...
lock. Sorry.
I get it.
Would it be a strength roll to just try to, like, budge the door open?
It's kind of a...
It's. I mean, you'd have to break the lock on the where
Yeah.
the door handle is, so there would have to be a lot of force. I mean, if you tried to just lean into it, if you were very heavy and strong, you could just like break the lock that way. But that's probably
Victor
more
is
difficult
not.
than just kicking it, which would be loud.
Yeah.
Though, yes.
I mean, it's basically just... do I get the vibe that aside from our friend here in the room yonder, am I scared of anything else that's in this building?
You shoot the lock.
What do I have you roll for this? Just give me idea roll. Int.
Idea. Well, ain't that just the...
Mr. Correct.
Ah,
That will be a 19 under 25. I've got great ideas.
You're not scared. You hear other residents through these thin walls. If you made a loud noise, you're not scared that there would be immediate retribution, but you think that there's potential that it could put a timer on what you're doing.
Don't know exactly what we're looking for. All right, good.
Like what you just know from years of crime. Like
Yeah.
you break down a door, they're not going to immediately come out and be like, "What's going on?" They're going to like hear that. Somebody might, and they don't.
Yeah,
they can't
somebody's gonna listen a
call.
little
They don't
closer.
have like 911, but somebody might make a run for the police, call them in, and say that somebody's breaking into their apartment building and busting down doors, and then you don't know that for a fact. Like, I mean, this might even be the type of neighborhood where they're not going to go to the cops, but you think that there's a definite possibility in a room in an apartment complex full of this many people, somebody might do it.
Do you guys not have phones?
They have phones. I don't think they have 911. They don't have 911 dispatch because it's just a long process to even make a phone call. You have to go through an operator. It's...
Oh, no, I get that. I just wanted to make the joke.
Oh.
I was going to make fun of Child Love Mortal.
They don't have, and yeah, they definitely just don't have 911. So they'd have to go to the police, but it put a timer, not a very quick timer, but still.
Yeah,
like,
it's not. That's not. I've operated under stricter timers canonically.
So yeah. That all being said,
I mean,
you still have to
be
able to bust down the door to even do any of that.
It's the question of the gun. I suspect somebody would go a little quicker if there was gunshots, though. So that's that's neither here nor there.
And I'll say just, I'll even say up front, like, it's a hard success on a strength roll to break down this door, or 2 regular successes with you both trying to, like, press your weight against it and force it open. So you'd have to both make a strength roll.
Yeah, the
and
odds
get
aren't
regular,
great.
Or
Odds aren't great on that.
one of you needs to make a hard success just kicking their foot at the lock.
Yeah, I don't think we got that.
Is it gun
I
time?
look at you and I
and
say,
you could just keep doing it until you get a success, but you're just like continuing to make more and more of a scene.
At
each time
that
you do
rate,
that.
at that rate, I might as well make a scene. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I look at you and I say,
All right, you a good runner?
If I have to.
That's the spirit. Now I don't know what we're supposed to be looking for in here. But
Would I have my camera with me? Because if I take pictures, I bet it'd be faster. Yeah.
For sure.
Cool.
Photography.
yeah, if you use that fancy photography device of yours there, I'm thinking I'm gonna blow the lock open. We're gonna go in, do what it is we need to do, and get out of here. All right, like bats out of hell. That sound good?
I guess so.
So you're shooting the lock?
It's gonna.
I think that is my plan.
That will guarantee that it breaks, but yeah.
Yeah,
it's a
will.
gunshot, yeah.
Yep, the gunshot in question.
He's gonna plug his ears real quick.
Yeah. As best as my Civil War era military training teaches me how, I'm going to raise my gun to the lock.
No
go
roll
ahead.
necessary.
Yep.
You do this?
Yep.
It just rings through this small space, echoing off these tiny walls. Here there was some chatter, maybe a little bit of talking behind the walls. Everything goes dead silent in the apartment.
All right, I open the door and I think, all right, it's
Do
time.
I hear that?
Yes, you hear a gunshot. Now you
Okay, great.
are feeling bad about what's going on.
Do I think that Vernon is either going to overdose, kill himself, or leave if I leave him alone?
Give me this is definitely a psychoanalysis if I ever heard one.
Psychoanalysis or psychology?
I think that's psychoanalysis, because you're literally going out, like, is he, like, suicidal right now? Is he going to, like...
Ascertaining his current state of mind, yeah.
Yeah.
No!
Oh, that is beautiful. That is a 1 extreme success.
Oh, wow.
I want you to tell me straight up, is Vernon, if you are left alone, will you either do more
Use the
heroin
black.
or even try the black? Will you do... And you have to be honest about that.
I think there's like a 30-70 chance I don't.
Go with the 30% chance you don't.
30% chance you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does,
that's not great.
Does John know you have the black?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
It was shown to you, you asked for it, he didn't give it to you. So you just know that, as far as you know, he's just been holding on to it.
He's high. I'm gonna pat him down for it.
You start getting patted down.
I thought it wasn't high anymore.
Oh.
Oh, you're coming down.
Okay.
You
I
don't
wanna
feel
maintain
high,
my
but you
black.
are, like, under the influence of heroin. But it's like,
Yeah.
you used to that. You're like very
Yeah,
you just go to-
acclimated.
I think he says, "Give me the black."
I don't even have it on me.
I don't believe you.
Do I look like a liar? Don't answer that.
I think he's lying.
Yes.
Which mirror we're going in, both of us.
I am going to pass off the black, but I am also curious about what happens here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, since I'm not going to be high anyway, I'm just going to go in and kind of go with.
Oh, so you give the black
And also-
you also go in.
And also, secretly, my motivation is I'm fairly certain this guy's got more drugs at his house. So,
Okay.
I go in with my gun already out.
Okay. You go up the stairs. Not really any need to be that quiet. There was a gunshot. So you just waltz up, you see the door blown open.
Who did that? I don't.
And you catch Otis and Victor hurriedly stepping inside the door.
Oh, hey, fellas. Don't worry about the fellow next door. He's out of the way. All right, not dead. I did not shoot anybody. It was the lock. All right, cool. We gotta go.
Oh,
Did I?
Otis.
Did I
I
tell
think
you?
Otis is
I
just
love
a good
Otis.
character.
Did I tell you we were here on a warrant?
I kind of assumed, or I assumed you didn't care if you had a warrant.
You know, I
just-
didn't tell you.
You can take a guess.
We don't have one.
Well, we're gonna get out of here then, right?
Okay.
You already
John's gonna
shot
shove
the
it to the
lock
room.
off.
You're in the room now. This is not this isn't a group roll. This is everybody can individually try a skill roll if they'd like, and you just tell me what you're doing, and you can give me a skill roll,
Spot
or I
hidden.
can give you one. Spot hidden. Yeah, that's a
Classic.
good generic one. Yes. So you can all give me a spot hidden, or if you don't want to do spot hidden, you can do something else and make a case for it.
Could I get a reminder on what power does?
Power is it's basically like your will power, or your purpose
sure.
in life, and like so like governs magic.
Yep.
Turkey.
Yes.
Can I push on a success to try and get lower?
Yes. Very ill-advised, but yeah.
Well, I have a 60%. Like, I rolled 44 under 60.
I don't know, man. I feel like pushing it into a
That
wall
is-
for us.
You are
An
you are
insane
stat-
play.
you do statistics.
Because let me remind you
You
that
guys know
like
how statistics work.
a failure on a push roll is worse than a regular failure, because like a regular failure might just be like you don't find anything. A failure on
Yeah.
a push roll means a new bad element is introduced to the
Alright,
narrative.
I'm just gonna take the 44 under 60.
Okay.
Please do.
Thank God.
I mean,
Okay.
Our sample,
three-fifths
you know
of
our
the time
sample
it goes
size
better.
isn't big enough for that.
Any other rolls?
Conditioning
I'm
on
gonna roll
everything
for
that's happened so far, it's
photography.
just 60%.
Okay, yeah, roll photography.
See if I can get any good pictures.
Yeah.
68 over 25. So no.
Okay. You get some
Hi.
Pictures
that
aren't
you-
great.
It's just bad lighting in here. The light doesn't work, so you're just like
Yeah.
looking through like with the moonlight through the window, or if you might have some
Mhm.
flashlights that you're pulling out now.
I am going to.
Are you looking for drugs?
I'm gonna. No. No.
No.
No. Not always. Not always. I am gonna look around and I want to make a psychology check.
Psychology.
Yeah, I want to like
Jacob.
get in this dude. I'm looking around this place. I'm trying to figure out what type of dude this is.
Okay. Well, I'll ask you. Do you want to do psychology or psychoanalysis? Psychoanalysis would
I
be
would
like,
definitely rather do psychology. But
because it's better skill-wise. Okay.
yeah.
Your psychology is more like you can get an insight check type level. Psychoanalysis would be a lot deeper.
Damn.
Like getting in his head.
Maybe I
like
should
criminal minds.
psychoanalysis instead of spot hidden.
Maybe that is a good idea.
Do you want to forfeit your success at spot hidden to try psychoanalysis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pay the
I
line,
think that
psychoanalysis, Jack.
You can go ahead and roll that. There's no success
I'm
on
gonna-
spot hidden in the air right now.
My name is John Psychoanalysis.
Yes.
I've rolled
Okay.
19 under 71, and
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
spend 5 lux to make that extreme.
Okay.
All right, I guess I'll roll spot hidden.
Okay.
Alright.
There's nobody else gonna
Go
do
for
it.
it.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't get that. I don't think I've succeeded to roll all night.
Wow. Okay.
I will do
Dang.
spot hidden because I haven't done one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Okay. You're looking around for anything of note. It's really, yeah. Well, and I'll also say any pushes, no spending luck going on. Before I
kind
bring
of
the
want
hammer
to push
down?
it, but I think it's a bad idea.
Well, 45% doesn't feel great, but like,
I've got
How
a
much worse
push
could it get?
idea. I think it's like you could start rifling around, really
Yeah.
throwing shit around.
You could overturn the place.
yeah.
Like you're a fucking
Uh,
mobster
Can I-
overturning the room. Like,
Like, oh hey, this is my role in the mob, Your Honor. I don't do this shit.
Can I do a push into practical pharmacology if I start looking for drugs?
Fine.
you can't
drugs.
push into another skill.
Okay.
But you could push and tell me that you're like maybe like having more of an eye for like hidden drug locations, like floorboards or whatever. Pulling them up.
I really don't think it's worth it, but
I
you know, fuck it, highball, yeah,
Okay.
we always roll those, right?
yeah, man. I mean, fuck it, push on a 25, why not?
I push on 25.
Yeah, spot hidden push.
That's my kind of rolling.
Fuck, where'd it go? I dropped it.
The pushing mechanic makes this game so much more fun. I can't believe I forgot to say
It's like
it last-
gambling. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So remind me, so 1-0 on the dice is 10, right? Like it's not like 100?
Yeah, it's 10.
I got an 11 under 20. 5.
Let's
Yeah.
fucking go. Okay, I'm gonna
Hell
start with the
yeah.
psychoanalysis. This room is squalid. There is a bed and a icebox with no food in it. There is, and it's not even, there's no ice in it. It's just empty. There's like nothing in here. And with your psychoanalysis, this guy is like bare bones living. Doesn't seem like he spent a lot of time here, you think. You also think maybe, or it's not, yeah, it's psychoanalysis. You think like sociopath is what you're thinking immediately. Very sociopathic vibe as you enter this place. Just the neatness of it, and also it's just like so bare bones and like there's nothing, there's no adornment on the walls, no furniture. It's just like the most depressing looking room you'd ever seen.
I think like
So the average bachelor pad.
John
Yeah, I know,
starts.
it's
This is like
walking
male.
around the room.
This is a male living space type space, like fucking mattress. That's it.
John starts
No.
walking around the room, sort of like trying to, I guess, recreate the scene of like this guy getting back in his head. He's making sort of this sour expression.
As you do that, I'll now resolve this insane series of events leading us to this success on a spot hidden. You look underneath the bed. You just think to look underneath the bed. Maybe there's some drugs under there.
Yeah.
The only thing you see under the bed is a tattered journal with a bunch of like loose papers like coming out of it and like a binding over it. Looks old.
Boring nerd shit, I leave it where it is.
Do you point it out?
Okay, I'll pick up the book.
You pick it up and maybe toss it aside, saying "boring nerd shit."
Throw it on the bed, whatever.
I want to open it up.
This isn't drugs.
This isn't drugs.
Maybe
This
there's
is
drugs
boring
in there.
nerd shit.
If any of you read this, or just like sort of leaf through it, it's clearly a journal of like notes. Seems like world travel. It's a lot of text. Like you could sit down for a couple of hours maybe and maybe like skim through and get a good first reading of it.
What are like the last couple pages about?
Okay. You go to the last couple pages and read through it. You see the handwriting towards the end of this journal. In the last, there's like a couple blank pages, and you rifle back to where it actually leaves off. You gather that this is written by Jonathan, and you were the one that researched in the city hall. You recognize Jonathan as Jacob Dover's father. So Jonathan Dover, anthropology professor at Miskatonic University, died semi-recently. You see the last entries are like rambling, desperate. You see that, yeah, this is his journal. Seems like he was traveling, like globe-trotting, and he's also just like insane, you think. He's talking about other realms of reality. He's talking about, you see references as like to the black, and like how to summon it. You see processes, like a spell of some sort. As you're reading through, it's like just like you feel like as you're like sucked into it as you're reading it, you see that there are accounts of Jonathan meeting with various mystics, witch doctors, occultists, and it seems like he's like really desperate. He's looking for something. He doesn't always like say what it is. He dances around it, but he says the ends justify the means. He keeps saying that like it's a repeated phrase often throughout the journal. Like Jacob just needs to remember that the ends will justify the means. The ends will justify the means once we are able to connect. Once we can see, like underlined many times, just insane ramblings. You see that at the end, the last few pages that you read, he's meeting with people in a community, and it says they worship something called Yib-to-Stiddle. And it says the tribesmen describe him as he who sits in the jungles of Kled beyond the borders of dreams and sees all time and place. Then there's like rituals and how to do the rituals, connecting with Yib-to-Stiddle. And it says, if I could only see the future, the past, everything that ever was, I could make my reality. I could make it my own. There's a lot of like crossed out words, like stumbling over himself to write things down as quick as possible. It looks like hurried. And then it just sort of ends in the midst of like explaining one of these rituals. Through reading all this, I'm going to ask you for a... first of all, just roll a 1d6 for me.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, wait.
That's why I don't
Before you roll a 1d6, roll a sanity roll, please.
Okay. My sanity is 38. I rolled... fuck. Hold on. I'm going to roll these dice, and I'm going to roll them behind my keyboard so they don't go all over the place. I rolled a 64.
Is that, Oh, that's over.
Is that bad?
Now go ahead and roll that 1d6 for me, please.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Damn.
You go ahead and take 6 sanity damage, please.
Damn.
Now, this is an insane amount of sanity failure. First of all, there's going to be an involuntary action. I'll let you decide that creatively, like what you do involuntarily in this exact moment. But now since you lost 5 or more in a single go, you're going to have to give me an intelligence roll. And this is a roll that you want to fail.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 65.
Is that...
That's exactly my intelligence.
Damn.
Can I use a luck to make it go over?
Yeah, sure, yeah. You can use the luck to make it go over.
Okay, I make it a 66.
So you fail on purpose. Wow.
Because I'm supposed to fail, right? You said that was when I wanted
Yes,
to.
exactly. And
Okay.
the reason why is because if you were to understand fully what you're reading, it would make you go temporarily insane. You would have like...
Ah, good.
It would be really bad for you.
Well, now you kind of make it sound cool.
Now, also, did you also go below your... No, you're not at your 4/5, but you did lose a lot of sanity. Now tell me what is the involuntary... You're reading this, and you just feel this intense feeling pulling at your mind. You start to have these visions that Mother Esther had. You see, like, flashes of a jungle of insanely tall trees, black things darting around through it. The trees are moving,
Yeah.
and you just... Flashes, as you're reading.
Yeah. I'm gonna go classic. I'm pretty sure that I'm just a classic, good old-fashioned skin scratcher. Just sitting there scratching and seasoning and scratching and seasoning.
You all watch as he's flipping through the pages. You see faster, scratching his skin. All of you are watching this insanity.
Maybe a little screaming. I think I'm gonna scratch and season and screaming. You know?
Help me.
You're right. Put the journal down, I think. No reaction?
Yeah, they're doing something. It's, I don't know, man. They all kind of seem like cockamamie hornswoggle, and now this book's not right. We really ought to. We gotta get rid of this. We gotta set it on fire and throw it off in the fucking bay. I don't care.
One
It's
more
evidence.
thing that happens as well. You can go ahead and find your Cthulhu Mythos skill. Give yourself 1 point in that.
Where is that?
It's in the investigator skills. It's one that doesn't have a checkbox by it.
I see.
By credit rating. And also...
I assume I don't want that to be high.
No, and here's why. Go ahead and go back to your sanity and see where it says max sanity 99. That goes down to a 98 now. You learn a little bit more about the Cthulhu mythos at the cost of ever fully recovering to 100%.
I think it's evidence. We gotta hold on to it.
You hold
Analyze
on to it, man.
He'll take it.
At this time, since there was no other rendezvous point, and because you knew where this location was, Sam Walsh, you arrive outside the apartment complex.
I'm gonna look around. Sam's gonna have been. He's gonna have been doing a lot of running. All right. So he's gonna be like, he's gonna roll up to the apartment complex. He's gonna look sweaty. He's gonna look disheveled. He's gonna look panicked, and he's gonna look around for his fellow investigators outside, and presumably not see them there.
True.
Yeah.
Victor will probably start suggesting around now that we should be, getting out because we did make quite the commotion
Yeah,
and
Yeah, okay.
we don't know
Yeah.
who's gonna come.
Let's clear out.
Upon not seeing anybody outside, though, Sam is just going to barrel into the door.
You barrel in. You probably catch them on their way down the stairs leaving.
Oh, wait, whoa, whoa,
Hey.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I was at the... We got a bar. Now, go.
All right, all right.
Alright. Counter proposal. Precinct type of stock.
That works.
You head back to the precinct. You are there. You sort of... We'll say that we montage through, I guess explain what you saw at the slaughterhouse, and you also disclose all the things that you found at the apartment. You catch some police being dispatched as you come back from there to go down to the apartment complex that you just broke into to deal with a break-in, an armed robbery or break-in and entering. You sort of sit in the sort of like dimly lit police precinct lobby late at, it's later into the night now, decompressing, finally coming down from your heroin.
So you went to the meat place.
Uh-huh. It,
Blade.
What'd you see?
I saw some kind of ritual, some kind of pulsating, undulating black mass floating in the middle of the air, and just carnage. Just carnage
What?
everywhere.
Do I remember reading about this ritual?
Yes, you get just like a slight
Okay.
flash as you hear this. You know what ritual they were doing.
Is he in a sober state of mind?
Who?
You. Sam Walsh.
He's sober.
Yeah, but like, is
he sane, you think?
yeah.
I'd say he's fairly sane. He's just kind of freaked. Like he's not like insane. He's just like stressed out, you know?
Yeah. I guess what I'm driving at is that unsettling that he's relating this in full sanity after I profiled him earlier.
Yeah, carrying off of your old success with that profile, you think, yeah. You think that after what you... just like... You trust him. You trust him that he's like saw something intense. Maybe you have your suspicions if it's actually real or not, or maybe he saw something that he thought was real, or was convinced was real. But either way, you think that he's being honest and straightforward. You don't think he has lost his grip with reality.
Jonathan's gonna get a whiskey bottle out from one of the cabinets. Dirty glasses.
That's so funny. In the police precinct, where it's illegal. But that
Yep.
would be in there.
That would happen though.
Yeah.
That was what was up.
It's maybe even from like evidence lockup.
Yeah, it's evidence, and you just crack it open.
This is perhaps the most historically accurate thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
And he's
you
just
got
gonna
some
What did Otis say?
You got some of that? Hey, it's for Sharon. Sorry. No, apologies.
Yeah, he pours like several glasses.
That's not legal in the year 1925.
Never said it was.
Hey, quit talking about legality.
Go shoot up
Hey, can you
heroin or
heroin?
something. I need a drink.
There's a few perks to being on this side of the law.
Above it.
I don't go around putting people in irons for drinking. I ain't killing anyone.
So what do I, from my knowledge of reading the Book of Evil,
Yeah.
the Book of Instant Seizure, what do I make of this ritual? Was this one of like the early ones, or is this one of like the more late stage ones?
This is these are all sort of early ones. It seems like this person, Jonathan Dover, had a very loose grasp about the depths of how much he learned a lot from other cultists around the world in these obscure things that no one has ever heard of. You did research into this at the library in the most obscure tomes that you could find and just found nothing. And he's like saying that this stuff is all over the place. He's digging this up in just like strange corners of the world. And you think he's barely scratched the surface of what's possible. But it's all of what he knew how to do is cataloged here. And you get the feeling that it's being employed by his son, his heir, Jacob Dover, who is actually written about quite minimally in this journal. From your skimming, the only family member that's really mentioned at all is his late wife, who died in a auto accident.
When I was reading, did I find anything about how the black ties into this? Like what the actual, like, because like the black is like a noun, as like a just a rant, like an article, just like fucking like, oh, this will feed the black, or whatever. Did I read how this relates to like the drug, the black?
The black seems to be what it's referred to as in this text now is the blood of Yib-Tistidal that's being summoned. You can see that a lot of its use is to, over the course of hours, suffocate somebody and torture them to death, is what a lot of these tribes use it for. And there's not any talk in this journal about really like using it as like selling it as a drug. Like that scheme doesn't seem to be anywhere in Jonathan's. Like, right? You think that must be something that either Jacob or Paul Rogers or whoever is doing. It does seem like there's properties about like ingesting it is like discussed, and it seems like contact or like drinking it or like any sort of association with it connects you to Yib-Tistidal. And there's also rituals to connect to this outer god that is mentioned in here.
Yeah.
It seems like they're using it for more like insane purposes in these cults than what you're seeing with your own eyes in Arkham.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like Yib-Tistidal in the blood, the black, it seems to connecting with something that can see all of time and space, just in the jungle of Kled, watching everything, all of history and all of the future unfold in one moment. Seems like a lot of the goal of these cultists is to try to see the future, or to live in the past and present and future and view all of it at one time and know everything, know your plot, your destiny. Seems like that's more of what the purpose is, not a drug.
Interesting.
You could even you think, try to perform this ritual. It takes hours. Like, there's actually a couple of rituals in here that you could try to perform. A lot of them take a long periods of time to do. But you have the instruction manual of how it's being done in your hands.
I mean, like, all of them, I guess, require probably multiple people, right? I can't just do one myself.
You could do it yourself. It just takes hours. It says in here that it's a very draining and exhausting experience to do it. But yeah, you can do it yourself.
So what did this undulating thing do when did it eat those guys? Did it?
It just kept coming. They just kept. I don't know how to describe it. I guess, like, bringing it out, or whatever thing they were doing, it just kept. I guess it's almost like they were creating more. Like, almost seemed like they were. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering or something, but it almost seemed like they were drawing it out of the earth in a way.
Herky,
Yes.
is there any way to rationalize what the fuck they're saying?
No. This is insane ramblings. You would put them in a asylum for saying this stuff.
I'm gonna go get my psychology book.
You honestly, like, probably have heard of cases of such ramblings before. I mean, you've heard people talk about outer gods or, other realms of reality or connecting. It's just like they're always, but when you're hearing about it, it's a mental health call. It's, let's get this person to an asylum where they can be safe to themselves and others. It's not it's not taken seriously ever. But you've heard this sort of hokum before.
Is it safe to say that you're, like, reaching around in your books right now?
Yeah.
Dude, if you want to know, because you know what? I opened that journal, and suddenly all the shit that seemed cockamamie seemed real, and all the shit that seemed real seemed cockamamie. You want to learn something, then I dare you, I double dog dare you to open up that book and tell me what you see.
Alright, fine.
Don't look in that book.
I thought the thing.
If he can understand what the hell I'm talking about from that book, you do not want to look in there.
It's either that, or send you all upstate. Because right now, it doesn't seem like a lot of you are safe to be in good society.
I'm not safe to be in good society. This asshole fucking did a B&E. I would point over at Otis.
Yeah, well, he's been in and
I've
out.
done worse.
So am I reading it or am I not?
Fine, your funeral.
What? What's it gonna do to me?
I have no idea, but it can't be fucking good.
It's not gonna be good, but I'll take it over state. And it'll make you believe me. I promise you that.
I'd rather go back to the goddamn war.
Not some gobshite. It's just a book. It's just a journal. It's gonna take us. He's gonna knock back some whiskey and swish. And swallow.
You open page 1 of the journal.
Yeah.
Start reading.
I'm just gonna read the whole damn thing.
You can do what Vernon did is called an initial reading. There's some effects that happen, obviously. If you read through it once, you have like that effects. Then you can study it over the course for this book over 2 weeks to do a full reading. And then you'll get.
I'll do the initial.
Okay. Give me a sanity roll, please.
Do I want to roll over or under?
Under your current sanity.
Alright. 3 under 64.
You take 1 sanity damage. You also increase your Cthulhu mythos by 1, and your maximum sanity goes from 99 to 98.
So I'm gonna set this to 99 minus Cthulhu Mythos.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you could just code it. That's true. that makes more. I don't know why I didn't do a code on that one. You do also get, as you read it, you read the same things like Jonathan Dover is globe-trotting. He who sits in the jungles of Cled beyond the borders of dreams and sees all time and place. The ends justify the means. You read this like, seen this tale before, desperation, grief. It's driven into insanity, but you feel as you're reading it like you understand. I want to ask, is there a moment that in the past that Fulharity wishes had gone a different way? A pivotal thing that just fate decided to fuck you over.
Doesn't have to be me.
Yes. Or something that, like, maybe misfortune to someone close to you that impacted you that you really wish hadn't happened.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a big one. Okay.
You feel that, whatever it is, you feel it. And you feel a kinship with Jonathan Dover as he's writing these ramblings. And you feel like you believe if you could only see all of reality, you could have a better perspective. You could even change your destiny, and you could know before anything happened that it was the plan and it was in your control. Nothing could surprise you.
Nothing could be insane and out of my model of reality.
Yes, you would know everything that exists. You would know anything possible. And yeah, that's you take 1 sanity damage. The whiskey, I think, is helping you. You're just like feeling strange, but you're just like, I'm just getting a little drunk. But you do have a seed of belief in your hardened mind.
I'm gonna say the line. Psychoanalyze Jonathan.
Yes. Psychoanalyze. Say the line, Bard. Psychoanalyze Jonathan.
Yeah. 28 under 71, also under 35.
Nice. Okay. Hard success. This is a... You also notice the lack of mention of his son. Although it seems by the way that it's written in the tenses of how he's referred, that he dragged his son, Jacob, at 7 years old across the globe to research Yibta still. In hotel rooms in foreign countries where they don't know the language, all across the globe, from South America, Asia, Australia, Africa, anywhere. He was a pretty wealthy man, you think, a respected anthropologist. It looks like his life was uprooted when his wife died. And it just seems like you could call it madness, but what you really see it as is he's pursuing a way to solve his grief. He's he has an emptiness that is inside, and he really is ignoring his son's needs as well, as he just relentlessly tries to find a way to fill that hole. And you understand it. You understand it personally. You feel it.
When I think back to the feeling of being in his son's room, does it sort of come together?
Yeah, you had that inkling, like, this seems like sociopathic. You think Jacob Dover has lost his mind. But you can see why. You see the ignorance. You don't really know much about him from this book. You know so much about Jonathan's state of mind. But just the lack of information in here really speaks more than anything else could. You think that his life was treated as secondary to the pursuits of this strange, esoteric goal that had something to do with somebody that, yes, he loved when he was 7. He didn't have the same relationship with his mother as his father did. And while he loved her, he would never have asked for this if he was an adult, if he had any agency in the situation. In fact, seems like very violent, the way that you think abusive, the way that he was carried around the world.
I think Jonathan puts the book down once he's read through it. Just says, okay. Puts his hands up. Okay.
So what are we thinking? Anything good in there? Anything juicy? Anything that explains black fluid coming out of the fucking ground?
It talks about that plenty. Jonathan Dover, traveling the world for something to make it make sense after his wife died. In so doing, he neglects his son, grows up without love, turns sociopathic. Dad passes on. Well, I guess he tries his rituals. Religious experiences can, I don't know, the excitement, the incense in the air sometimes can make you see things that aren't really there, or if you really did see that, I don't know. If what you saw is real, I don't know.
You want to see it for yourself? I'll bet my ass they're gonna do it again tomorrow.
All signs point to the slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
A lost son, you say, huh?
What?
A lost son, you say. Lost in the, spiritual sense, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that want. What do we do to stop it?
Put him away. Man like that. Maybe the best doctors, best treatment, start to unknit what this experience has done to his head. But we're not that. For all intents and purposes, Jacob Dover. It's likely a dangerous sociopath. Regardless of what it is he thinks he's doing, if a dangerous sociopath, coordinators, collaborators, in a drug that's killing people, he's pushing. It's a pretty clear course of action.
Let's go to the slaughterhouse.
No, we need some shut-eye first.
Oh, yeah.
You take a night. None of you really sleep that well. Some of you might stay up late thinking about things, seeing things. You might even see a vision of the people described in this journal. Those that you that read it, you see them. You see 7-year-old Jacob Dover in an Asian jungle. Tribesmen making sacrifices, cutting their tongues out. And then you see a complete picture of them gaunt, naked, standing around a fire, and from the flames licking up, a crystalline black substance rising into the sky. You wake the next morning in a cold sweat. The days before you, everybody who has lost sanity, you can take your starting sanity and reduce it to your current sanity. And this is actually a good thing. This is what a rest will do. Because that will adjust, like if you go beneath 4/5. So in one single day. So you want to reduce your starting sanity down to what your current sanity to match it.
Do we get another luck roll?
No, that is a start of session thing.
Okay.
But yes, it's the next day. Well, at what time would you convene and make this plan to go out? Is there anything else you wanted to take care of, or are you heading out there together?
Yeah, I make 2 eggs sunny side up, toast, 2 strips of bacon, hard bacon.
I'm sleeping next to the precinct or in the
Black
precinct if
coffee.
you let me. So if I
Yeah.
smell you making this food, I'm gonna be like, hey,
You got any extra?
He wordlessly puts more bacon on the pan.
You're too kind.
cracks another egg. Going soft.
Suppose you could say soft, but seems to me that there's enough happening to warrant a little bit of give.
Yeah, you could say that.
You see a cop enters the precinct this morning. It seems like they were on a patrol early. You see Is everybody in this precinct right now? Sort of meeting up for breakfast at the precinct?
I guess we're convening.
I
Yeah,
would definitely
no.
be heading over a little later, but
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say Sam got barely any fucking sleep anyway, so he got up and he took care of his dog and he made sure that he was all good to go and headed over to the precinct actually rather early.
You see that this cop enters and sees you, Sam Walsh, and locks eyes with you and says, "Oh, I must have missed you. I didn't realize you came down to the station. We were actually at your house. We wanted to talk to you about something."
About what?
Well, maybe this is best to go into an interrogation room, and you're not in any trouble. Just would like to. We're following up on a case of missing persons, and we just like to get some information that you might have.
I just sort of look over at this guy. Glance at Sam.
Sam's gonna nod slowly. And yeah, I guess go with this cop.
Takes you into a little interrogation room. Says, "I see you already got coffee. Okay, good. Well, anyway, I'll make this quick, but it's important, and appreciate if we just are full honesty. I'm not trying to press you or anything. I'm just trying to gather information because this is a community member that's gone missing. So, for a couple days now, about a week, it was called in a couple days ago, but a professor that I think you might know at the university, geology, Professor Dr. Chris Parker. I believe you've spoken with her before?
Yeah, just a handful of times, I think, but
Yeah, I think it says
Yeah.
here that you were. He's like checks his notes. He says, it says on this Wednesday here you came to visit her. You were seen, according to witnesses, speaking to her on a park bench about something, and then where did you go after that? And did you see where she went?
I don't actually, out of character, I don't actually remember exactly where I went after that.
Give me an idea roll, because I didn't even tell you where she went. So this is
Well,
your
I don't
character trying to
remember
too.
exactly where I went after that.
Then you met up with the meet cute, and then you went to the speakeasy. Is where you went, but you didn't notice where you didn't really. It wasn't your business really where she went next. So
Okay. For my idea roll, I got an 18, and this is compared to my intelligence.
yes. So that's probably way below. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
hard
18.
success.
18 under 55.
Yeah. You saw she just went back into her building where she works.
I mean, the last I saw her, she just went back into her office. I mean, I went to, we had met up to talk about, a student of hers and a member of my, parish, Walter Resnick.
Oh,
She
Walter
said
Resnick,
that she-
Are you aware of?
Yes, yeah, I'm aware.
Right.
And said that she'd seen him hanging out with a bad crowd, so I went to go find that bad crowd.
Did you interact with anyone else that might be related to this Walter Resnick case? He's taking notes. Is this a... Are you, so... I have a couple of gaps in my report, but I did see that this sort of deputized, sort of unofficially deputized officer that's out there with you, Detective Flaherty, took some people over to investigate, sort of unofficially. Am I to understand that that's you?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we were looking into a kid named Paul Rogers who's been selling a lot of drugs. Seems to be the drug that killed Walter.
Right, okay. This is a super helpful connection. We didn't realize that Dr. Parker had anything to do with this, the Black case is what they're calling it. Thank you. I don't want to keep you anymore, but that's great information. I will... Actually, I'll send something to your apartment. If you don't mind, like, filling out an official statement as well. That would really help us. Thank you so much. I don't want to take any more of your morning. But we'll be in touch.
Yeah, sure thing.
Walks down the hall to his office.
Sam will fill out this fucking thing and then walk out back to where everybody else is.
As you're like walking back to the table, you just see your vision just flashes before you, blood and guts, just for half a second. Give me a sanity roll.
Uh, 7.
Holy shit. You're fine. You stomach it. You've had like war flashbacks before. It's kind of a random time for that to hit, but you are used to this, so you don't take any damage.
Hell yeah. Cthulhu can't get me if you already have PTSD.
You rejoin the group. They're finishing breakfast. And I believe the late comers, Vernon, you also join.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does anyone have a car?
I don't know, probably the cop police station.
Yeah, don't you have a car?
Is it? You could do
Can
a
I
squad.
requisition a car?
Yeah, you can requisition. This is so Delta Green. Yeah, give me a law check.
Law.
Law.
No. I am the law.
We might have to hoof it. So let's see.
Oh,
Yeah, we have to
he's
hoof it.
hoofing it.
What's your law skill?
66 over 25.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn.
Anybody
Well,
can
what
give
if I know
anyone
a
else.
guy who has a car?
You can give me a credit rating
Oh,
roll.
I have a 40
I'm the
in
poorest
drive,
man alive.
so I can drive.
You can drive, but do you own a car?
What if I
You can rent?
I don't think you would own a car.
What if I know somebody who could get a car, or would like have a car?
Your sister probably does, yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, my sister.
You could borrow your sister's car, yeah.
Sweet.
With
Yeah.
a credit rating roll, I'm 83 over 35, so I definitely do not have a car.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can requisition a car from my sister.
She meets you up and says, why? What do you need it for?
Now this is gonna sound crazy, and you're not gonna believe me. But now let me finish this time. I'm helping with a police investigation.
Right. No, I actually can believe that. If it's a police investigation, can you please, like, and have the police enforce this, please? No drugs in the car?
Yeah, I mean this cop is a goody two shoes, and I'm not even really doing that as much no more.
Uh-huh.
I'm just hitting the. Yeah, I haven't even been to the 147 in the past like 3 or 4 days.
Uh-huh. Right.
I
You
promise
borrow
we'll
my
be
car.
good and fast and we back lickety split. Thank you so much, Maria. Oh my God, you're a saint. I love you. I love you. I love you. We're taking it out.
She doesn't say it back.
Oh,
We're
actually,
so
I got a
fucking
question. What was that guy's name again? Like Willis Curtis or something? William Curtis?
Willis Carter?
The jock?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you know about him dropping out?
Oh, yeah, well... I mean, well, he was a real star a couple years ago. Yeah, I don't know. Sort of just dropped out of school and never really heard anything else about him. People talking about him when he dropped out, but like didn't really hear
They ever
much
talk
about
about
him.
him with,
Kind of
with
fell
a guy
out of
named Jacob Dover?
Jacob Dover.
He's the kid of that professor who got dead.
Oh, Jonathan Dover?
Jonathan Dover. There we go.
I didn't even know he had a son.
Hmm.
Also,
Interesting.
I've never taken it. I mean, he wasn't teaching. I mean, the professors talked about him pretty highly.
Yeah.
But as far as I knew, he was like traveling the world. I didn't. He was never a teacher of mine.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you'd heard anything around the block. Well, thank you very much. I promise to get it back in one piece safely.
Okay, I'm counting on it, and no drugs. Not even a
Okay.
cigarette.
A
It's clean in
cigarette.
there. It's not. It's. I want it clean in there. Okay.
Okay. I'll be
There'd
good.
not be a speck of ash in there.
All right, I'll be good. I'll see you later.
Bye.
All right, guys, I got the car.
Hell
It's
yeah.
requisitioned.
I requisitioned
From my
this here
sister.
car.
Car requisition from sister.
You start to drive north. Okay. You start to drive. You're all piled into the small car.
Oh yeah.
Mary says no smoking in here.
As
Sam
you
looks over at him, having already lit a cigarette.
No.
Why didn't you tell me before I did that?
Well, put
He's
it
gonna-
out, man. She's
He's
gonna kill
gonna
me.
he's gonna throw it out the window.
Whoa, those things are pricey. Jeez.
I
can
actually
drive.
have a job, Otis.
You drive down in this clown
I'm gainfully
car.
employed.
in more ways than one. The rain begins to start. A bit of just a drizzle at first. On the car. Picks up as you keep driving. A fog rolls in as you continue to drive. It starts to become a downpour. The clouds roll in, and the daytime sky becomes darkened with clouds. As you are driving through the countryside, start to see the pools of water begin to build up in the sides of the gravel roads. And you see, as you're starting to near, like, about a block, it's not really a block because it's not a city block, but about a block's distance from the corner where you turn in, maybe a couple of 100 feet away, you see something that you didn't see the last time you were here. There's something, it's hard to make out in the fog and the darkness that's rolled over the sky. But there's something hanging from a tree. A branch that's over the road. Dangling. Your car's about to go under it.
Stop. What is that?
Stop the car. I don't think there's even windshield wipers at this time. It's hard to see through it's a downpour that's beginning. And hard to see through the water clearly. If you got out, you could maybe get a better look.
Otis. You and me.
Yeah.
I'll step on out of the car.
I'm gonna have my gun out.
You pull out your gun. The rain is immediately downpouring. You're soaking wet as it just pours down on you. You squint up through the rain and you see, hanging from the branches, it looks like a body dripping down. The rain is mixing with blood as it drips down into the mud. A mangled corpse. Both of you give me sanity.
Oh, Jesus.
You can give me sanity, and then you can also give me spot hidden to see how anything else you might notice about it.
Oh, that was...
Sanity's a pass.
that's a fail. 87 over 63.
Okay.
Spot hidden
do a spot
is
hidden.
a great success, looks like.
Great success? Or you mean extreme or hard?
Hard, sorry.
Nice.
Spot
Yeah,
hidden is
22
also
under
a fail.
45.
Okay. So for that failed, for the successful sanity, you're going to just take 1 sanity damage. For the failure, I want you to roll a 1d4 and take that much sanity damage.
Alright.
As for the hard success, spot hidden, you squint through the rain, you're like trying to make it out. You see the corpse is just like...
That's 3.
3 damage. That's definitely not
Yep.
for 1/5 yet.
No, I'm
Still-
I'm a ways away.
You're so sane. Holy shit. But
Yeah, I've got a 69, it's nice.
it looks like it's just like slumped over, like you just like would like throw like a towel over like a pole, just like hanging there. The legs look broken, snapped in the wrong direction, dripping down from the foot. And you just like squint through the rain, the fog, the darkness. The light catches the side of the dripping face. And although it's covered in blood, you can see its red hair, and you recognize Seamus O'Shea.
Oh, Jesus.
At this
What's
moment,
up?
you hear the sound of tires turning in the water. Not your car. You see some lights through the rain pouring down, sort of swerving, hydroplaning on the gravel. Another vehicle peels out from in front of you and starts driving past you. It looks out of control. It looks like it might even crash.
Yeah, damn. Alright,
Is there anything we can do to help that?
Can we see this from the car?
Now, yes, you can see the car peeling out. You can't really get a good look at the
I
body or know even that it's a body.
yeah, I yell out that
It's a body. It's that Seamus.
The car is coming closer. It
I'm
seems
not
like
looking to be.
it's swerving. It's
Is
swerving.
it coming towards the car that we are in?
Yeah, you think it's swerving like a serpentine all over the road, but it looks like it might even hit your car at this rate.
Is there like
Get
a
out of
ditch
the car.
nearby?
Is there a what?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
A ditch.
Yes, there's a ditch.
I'm gonna. But cars go in ditches. I'm gonna. Is there a tree I can go behind?
Yes.
I'm gonna go behind.
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna follow Otis.
Those of you in
I'm
the car,
already
you see
out.
this
Yeah, we get out of the
car
car.
careening. You get out. You all die for cover.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. Do not want to be.
So you want to just sit and get hit in the car?
Let's
Fuck,
not get
fuck.
into
Maybe
Stay in
like
that
try
car, I'm
to
dead.
dodge it in the car.
all of you that are in the, all of you that were still in the vehicle, I want you to make a dodge roll for me, please.
Dodge time. I'm gonna
Oh,
stay in
no.
this car. I'm gonna deal with it. I gotta make sure that the fucking if my sister's car gets crashed, you're gonna beat my ass, guys.
Do you want to
You're
get in the
gonna-
get in the wheel and try to drive it out of the way?
Yeah, wait, who's got the
Yeah.
good drive?
I have a good drive.
Does anybody
drive
bail
I
before
would.
this driving attempt happens? This is really what I want to know.
Hell no.
I'm gonna bail before they try to drive it.
Okay.
I think.
So you'll do dodge for your bailing.
Yeah. Which I rolled a 44, so I'm gonna spend 4 luck points to make that a 40 and succeed.
Nice. You
Look,
jump,
you better whip this
tuck
shit.
and roll out there.
Okay, Victor's gonna hop in the driver's seat, I guess, and
Okay.
I guess try to. Would that still be dodge or would that be drive?
That would be drive. Is it?
Okay.
And I want to be clear on this. Is Vernon bailing or is he staying in the car?
I'm staying in the car. I guess
Okay.
okay. In the car.
You're just sitting. You don't have to roll anything. This will just be a drive. Just a regular success to drive this thing out of the way. Otherwise, you're going to get in a car accident.
Oh God. Okay. Well, my drive is better than my dodge, so.
I believe in you.
That was a 90. I
Holy shit.
definitely.
Push it.
Not.
Push it.
Push it.
I guess I'll push. Fuck it.
I mean,
Real
I don't even
good.
really
No,
think there's
never.
a different circumstance. I just think you're just fumbling in here, just trying to get this thing to go. You hear the wheels turning. Give me your push. It's gonna be even worse though if you fail.
Oh Jesus. Let's see. Oh, what is that? Oh my God! It's a 12.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
12. I got 12.
At the
Shit,
last
driver.
possible second, the wheel catches something, and your car. You get it just out of the way as this car careens past you into a ditch as you bail out of the way, Sam Walsh, and just barely dodge the car as it slides past you into the ditch behind you.
My theory was right.
You see,
Signal Otis step out from behind the tree.
as you step out, you see the door of this crashed car swings open as an arm throws it open. It's like rolled half on its side, and crawling out, bloody and injured, you see the lanky form of Paul Rogers. The rain begins to beat down on him, the blood on his face. He looks at you with a look of pure terror. He says, "We have to get the fuck out of here. They're going to kill us all. They're going to kill Leslie."
Hands up. Explain.
He puts his hands
Who's
up.
they?
I don't have time. We have to get the fuck out of here.
Who's Leslie? Who's they? Who are they?
They're going to kill Leslie. You remember Vernon. Leslie is the name of his girlfriend.
Leslie's his girl. Soon to be
You have to
my
get.
girl,
I
but it's all
can't.
blood.
This is your car work. We gotta get.
Sam, I want Sam to pick him up by his shirt and like slam him onto the hood of his broken ass car.
He slides against it.
Now, I need you to slow the hell down and talk sense. And you better play ball, because I don't know if you knew this, but they want to kill you, but I want to fucking kill you too.
As you're saying this, you're holding him against the car. Who has the worst spot hidden in this whole group?
My spot hidden is
It might be a match.
25.
A couple of you might
My
have
spot
like
is also 25.
I also have 25.
I would like one of you with the 25 with the lowest to elect one of you with the lowest to roll a spot hidden for me.
I'll do it. I've been rolling low today.
You will need to roll at least a hard success.
How much is a hard success?
It'll be
A 10,
half
right?
for your
Or a
25.
13.
Okay, so that would be 12 then.
Yes.
Okay, so I rolled an 18.
You can luck that down.
Yeah, I can luck that down to a 12.
Would you like to?
I would definitely like to.
As you're holding him, you're trying to you're scaring the shit out of him. He already looks like you're looking into his eyes. You see, this look, pure. Just his adrenaline is the only thing that's keeping him awake right now. He is wired. His eyes are wide. The rain is just dripping into his bloodshot eyes. You know that he's just in pure terror. But it's not that you really notice. Out of the corner of your eye, you just get that sense that there's something quickly dropping from the sky. Something large. You feel a little bit of the rain let up, and you think that there's something above you. What do you do?
Is he the only one that catches this?
Yes.
I feel like Sam would just kind of slowly look up above him.
You see something blotting out the blue of the rainy sky. Something dark, leathery, winged, the size of maybe a man, dropping quickly upon you. You see it as it starts to rapidly get closer, dropping. You see it's like something indescribable. It shouldn't exist. It's faceless. What you imagined in your dreams to be a demon of some kind. You're thanking the fact that there's low visibility, because what you're seeing is you can't understand. Give me sanity, please.
Ooh-wee! That's high. That's an 86 over my current sanity, 40.
And you cannot luck or push this. Go ahead and roll a 1d6 for me, please.
That's a 5.
You're going to take 5. Now give me an intelligence roll. After you take your damage, of course.
Yeah, intelligence. 76 over 55.
That's good, because you want to fail that. Otherwise, you would have been temporarily insane. We are now in a combat with this thing. It's dropping with ill intent. Let's see here. Who said that they drew their weapon as they got out of the car?
My intention was that both I and Otis would have our weapons out.
I think that's fair, because you guys both got out because it was
Yep.
like, something's off, and you both are in the criminal world, so... you both will go first. Actually, probably not, Otis. Even with your weapon drawn, you only get plus 50, which would only bring you up to a 70, which is lower than some people with no weapons.
Yeah, I'm
so
not the
it'll
smartest,
be
slowest, fastest shoot.
John Flaherty with a 105 is your dex plus 50. You now also look up and see this, and you're gonna the first thing that's gonna happen is you're gonna have to make a sanity check as you see something dropping. from the sky.
All right. Can I luck that? Because it's a 61 over 60.
No. Sanity is you cannot luck or push.
That's tough. Okay.
Yep. So you're going to take your... Yeah, roll 1d6. You're going to take 1d6 sanity.
3 more.
damage.
I'm still not at risk of being at a 5th.
Okay. Yeah, you're seeing a demonic flying bat creature. It maybe kind of looks like a man, but it's faceless. You just see a devoid, dark black head, maybe some like gill things on the side. Just otherworldly, strange. Never seen anything like this. Dropping straight down towards Sam Walsh.
Handgun.
Okay.
True.
Take a shot.
And a gun.
Are you some distance back, or you getting...
Yeah, I'm some distance back, but that's 54 over 30.
Okay. You can luck combat rolls, but you cannot push them. That is the way it works.
I don't really want to luck that, because that would be 24 luck.
Okay. What kind of weapon are you firing, by the way?
This is a...
38 special.
That might be a ammunition. It's a revolver.
Nice.
30 specialist the handgun, I believe.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I think it's... Yeah, so the way that one will work is... So you fired once. If next round you would like to fire multiple times in one round, you can fire up to 3, and each will take a penalty die, is the way that works.
Can I not fire multiple times now?
Not now, because you didn't take a penalty on that shot.
Oh.
But now you're at 5 out of 6 of your rounds. So you had a better chance of hitting with one shot, or you take 3 shots each with penalty.
What's the penalty?
It's just another 10th place die, and you take the worst one. Kind of like a disadvantage type deal.
I see.
Just for
Can I
anybody
make that
has...
adjustment since I didn't know, or?
Sure, we can re-roll. Just null that one since you didn't know that. If you'd like to do 3 shots, so you're going to roll 3 times, and each of those are going to have a penalty die on them.
Yeah. Here we go. That's a fail.
Okay.
Oh, you said 10th place?
Yes, an extra 10th place die, and then you take the worst 10th place die. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That
yes,
higher
double fail.
one.
Okay. Yeah, so miss all 3.
You're just firing your gun into the sky as this thing is dropping. Otis, with your gun out, you have 70, but Sam Walsh, you have 80, even without a gun. It is your turn to act. Now, there's a lot of things you can do in combat. I think it's best just narratively, just ask what you want to do in character, and I can fit those into the game rules, because there's lots of different options. Just think about what is your character doing in this moment.
I want to draw on this thing and take a shot.
Okay, you draw your weapon. So now your gun works the same way. I think that you also have, you see attacks 1 parentheses 3. That's what that means.
Yes.
And yeah, this will be ammo tracking because reloading takes time. It takes action to reload your ammo clip.
Yep.
So would you like to do 1 shot or 3 with penalty dice?
I would like to do 1 shot.
Okay.
So that would be roll for firearm skill?
Yes, and this will be your handgun skill, I believe, for your 45, right? Unless
yes.
It's a 45. Okay.
That will be a 36 under 40.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you can go ahead and roll your damage. And so guns just have the damage that's listed. Simple as. Yours is 1d10 plus 2.
12.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. You hit this thing. Black ooze sprays out from the wound. It's still dropping from the sky.
Is it possible that I could also, like, try to get out of the way? Or is just drawing and firing my turn?
Yeah, the thing that in this game, you act on your turn, but you also do have a chance to like do stuff on their turn as they're trying to interact with you. So you'll have like responses. You can fight back, dodge, or depending on what they do.
Okay, so I would have an opportunity to try to dodge out of the way if and when it tries to grab me, for example.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm just trying to find right now where the fuck its hit points are on its character sheet. Is where I'm at. Oh, here we go. Okay. Holy crap.
I'm guessing it's a lot more than 12.
It did take a shit ton of damage, though. So much so that I'm going to have to consult this damage chart, because it like took a lot. Yeah, you shoot it. It falls, thuds onto the car roof, and I'm going to have to roll something for it. Okay. Yeah, it falls, thuds. It's twitching on the ground beside the car. It just breaks the glass, hits the ground in the mud. Your 145 rings out in the rain.
That's God's caliber.
It's not over yet.
Cannon.
Now, it will be... I would like Victor, Thorn, and Otis to give me dexterity. Dexterity checks.
Cool. I got an 85 over 70.
Okay, so that's a failure.
I got a 9.
Holy shit, what kind of success is that? I assume.
Probably not great. I think it's just hard. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just hard.
Okay.
Just hard.
It's only hard. Don't laugh.
Relax. It's only hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, kids these days always so immature.
Yeah, okay. Give me another roll, please, for dexterity, specifically Otis.
Now it's going to be a failure, 91.
Okay. Alright. Now, you see a second of these things. Another one out of the tree line swoops in.
Hell nah.
It's going down towards who just fired the gun? Sam Walsh. Alright. It's going to try what's called a combat maneuver, trying to grab you.
I would like to try to dodge out of the way.
Yes. So, defender, you can choose dodge, fight back, or perform maneuver. Maneuver you can be creative. That's like whatever, but yeah, dodging is a good idea. Now, the way that the fight back and dodge is balanced is, here's the risk of it. If you fight back, which can only be done with melee or like unarmed or melee weapons, a gun can't fight back. So you could like punch to try to fight back. If you match the level of success that they do on a fight back, the attacker will succeed. But if you choose to dodge and you match the level of success of them, you will succeed in dodging. So you have more of a chance of being safe. It's riskier to fight back, but depending on like your stats, like maybe you have a really high unarmed combat or something, and it actually makes sense to fight back more because you'll probably get a better success. I know that's a little confusing, but yeah, in character, I mean, it makes total sense. You would try to dodge. So go ahead and you're going to give me a dodge roll.
Yeah, dodge is my, I think, best chance either way, because that's a 40% as opposed to a 25%. So.
Yes. That's a good rule of thumb. Just like if it's a higher number, you're probably better off doing it.
I got a 12 under 40.
Holy shit. Okay. What level of success is that for you?
That would make it a hard success, I think. Because it's half for a hard success, right? Yeah, so that's a hard success there.
They also got a hard success, but since you chose to... So here's an example. If you had chosen to fight back and got a hard success, and they also got a hard success, they would succeed in seizing you. But because you chose to dodge and you matched their success level, you successfully... This thing grasps at you. It just grabs the muddy dirt and just kicks it up. You see its massive leathery wings extend out to their full length as it steadies itself and begins to flap past you. Now it is... did Otis or... Yeah, Victor... Oh, wait, no. Otis succeeded and Victor failed that dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, Otis, it is your turn.
Cool. I
your
would
gun
like to...
drawn.
Yeah, and there's two of these things now.
One is twitching on the ground by the crashed car, and the other one just like swooped by, grabbed the air next to Sam, and then just flew past. Oh, by the way, now that it's your turn, make a sanity roll as you witness that.
Yeah, naturally. Just, yeah, I can do that just a sec. Alright, sanity's gonna be a pass.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to shoot this thing.
Hell
The flying
yeah.
one or the one on the ground?
I'm gonna say the flying one.
A single shot or multi-shot?
Single shot, I think.
Okay. So just one shot, no penalty.
Yeah, I got the, let's see here, 29 here. It'll be...
Now, if you get an
Sorry.
extreme success
Minor
with your gun,
connection issues.
Oh,
Okay, let's see here. I'll
extreme
increase
with your
that to
gun
a
is really
hard with can I go down to 0 luck?
you can. I will say it's not strategically wise to go hard. If you could get to extreme, it would be good. But
No way, no.
then I would say it's not worth it.
I'll take
to
regular,
spend it.
yeah.
Regular success is good. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Can do.
If you had been able to get extreme,
11.
they would take maximum, so they would take 12 damage.
Well, I already got mostly maximum, so
Oh.
I'm hearing it doesn't matter.
Same thing. Well, let me just roll something real quick. All right. Holy crap. They do fall over onto the ground. You see, like, your gun... You see a hole through the wing of this creature, and it just whimpers down to the ground. Can't fly, but you see it's crawling across the ground. Still upright. It's making no sound at all. No breathing. Not like any other creature you've ever seen. Has like a grill for a mouth on either side of its face, separated by... There's just like... It's almost like it has two mouths on the side of its face, but they're like up its chin, and it just has a solid blank face, or lack thereof.
twisted. I hate it.
crawling on the ground with its leathery bat-like wings through the mud.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Freaky.
I don't like it.
It should do something else.
That's your turn. Now it is Victor's turn. Give me a sanity check at the top of your turn.
I that'd be a 30.
Okay.
So, under 51, so yeah.
So you're totally fine seeing this. It's your turn.
Whatever.
What would you like to do?
I've seen monsters like
It's
this.
there, so they're both on the ground now, right?
One, yes. One is like twitching, clearly way more injured than the other. The other one is like, seems like its wing was like punctured and it's on the ground, but still moving rather rapidly, just like crawling with one arm, just like limping towards you guys.
I am still in the car.
Yeah, you're in the driver's seat.
My idea is that if nobody is theoretically going to be hit by my car, I would like to try to hit the creature with at least one of them.
No!
I'll say what that is.
Oh my god.
Mechanically,
No!
you could make a drive roll.
Oh my god.
If you fumbled the drive roll, you would absolutely hit one of your allies instead. That's only on a fumble. On just a regular failure, you'll just miss everyone entirely, and on a success, you'll hit them.
You know what? Those are not bad odds.
Maria's
those
gonna be
things-
so
Those things are
pissed.
scary, but you haven't seen my sister, man.
Yeah, that's not the worst ever, actually.
I really can't think of what else that he would do in the car with no weapon.
I'm also going to say,
Car
for this,
attack.
you will have a penalty die based on the fact that there's hydroplaning gravel,
Oh yeah.
water-filled roads.
Ugh.
I'm just saying the best case scenario is we crash the car.
I mean, you're driving it out from the side, like into the road where they're like crawling, so you won't crash it in any case, but you might hit somebody because it's a very crowded field right now. Target-rich environment.
Yeah, I'm too worried about hitting hitting one of my friends.
The thoughts
Ugh,
crossing
I
through your
don't know.
mind: do I do it?
Yeah, but also the horrors, dude. Dude, the horrors.
The horror.
It's on the ground. It's
Eh,
grounded.
You're grounded.
What's your auto drive skill?
40. I don't have great odds. I'm in a. I don't think there would be any weapons in the sister's car. I'm trying to think of anything that he could use around
You
him.
could give me a
Sister's
luck,
awesome.
a luck roll, and if you get an extreme success on the luck roll, there's a gun in
Oh,
the car.
I don't even. Does the luck have an
You're looking
extreme? I
at about
don't.
a 10% chance of success with the penalty.
Let's see, like, what's your?
Yeah.
You have a current luck of
It was
61.
61 luck.
So it's a fifth.
I mean,
of 61 is.
It doesn't seem the greatest odds, I'll admit.
Yeah, you need a,
Oh, I got a
12.
16. Oh, yeah.
and you can't spend luck on
Right.
a luck roll. So
Yeah.
there's no gun in
Yeah.
the car.
I think I'm gonna try to drive this bitch into one of the monsters. I
Fuck
think
yeah,
I'm
do
gonna
it.
try to do it. Alright.
Penalty die, so that's an X. You're gonna roll another tens place die, and you're gonna take the higher tens place, and then add it to the ones place.
Got one more time.
It's a weird.
I dropped it.
It's a weird thing, but it's once you get the hang of it.
Oh, I got a 63, but I have enough luck to turn it into a 40, I believe.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
you know.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna just call this. I'm just freeballing this. Give me a 2d6 roll.
This guy's free balling.
Sweet. I got 7 total.
Okay. Oh, and you know what I should do? You got a regular success? It's going to try to dodge
Yeah.
this. It can try to. It can't dodge guns. It could have dived for cover, but that takes a lot of its turn away from it, so it couldn't do anything about the guns. But this, it can try to dodge. So if I get a
Fail.
regular success on the dodge, then it will get out of the way. I'm going to tell you right now, if you hit it, that's enough damage to kill it. So let me just roll this real quick.
Turkey, don't do this to us.
Let me see if it has any fun, sneaky stuff. Nope.
Oh,
No
Let me see
fun,
if I can
sneaky
fuck
stuff.
you
It's just straight
over.
up trying to dodge. I rolled a success. It dodges out of the way.
No.
Bastard.
You see it limps with its...
you
it goes,
tell us just to rip it away from us.
just in time. The car careens past right next to Sam Walsh, skids across the gravel. You're just now in the middle of the road. That is your turn. Let's see. That was blah, blah, blah. Victor. We're now finally at Vernon's turn.
Vernon turnin'.
Vernon turning.
That's what I was just
You're
thinking.
also in the car, right? So you just spin out.
He's like, whoa!
You got to give me a sanity roll as well.
All right, time for my sanity roll. I've been waiting for this. All of you guys have such nice sanity, and I have 32.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I rolled an 84.
Okay, wait a minute.
84? Okay. Roll a 1d6 for me, please.
Where's the DC? There it is. I rolled a 4.
You're going to take 4 sanity damage. So your current sanity goes down by 4. Keep an eye on that.
If I
reduced
take
by
3
1/5.
more sanity, then I will go insane.
It's good for you.
The reduced by
Indefinitely.
1/5 still hasn't triggered yet, so I think, yeah. Close. Okay. Your turn. You're in the passenger seat. As the car skids across the gravel.
How much distance can I close between me and this creature?
If you got out and just like ran,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
you could get right up on it if you ran right towards it. Away from it, it moves pretty fast, so you don't think there's that much chance of running away, but towards it, pretty good chance.
Oh god.
Do you want to get out of the car too? You're so safe in here.
I don't feel safe. That thing looks like it wants to hurt me.
That's true. You're right.
Gosh, I'm trying to think of what to do with where I am. How are my piano skills going to help me?
Yeah, roll for piano right now.
It was
Play a
73
soothing
in
tune.
piano.
Play us hot cross buns.
Yeah, you might not have a lot of options. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, think about what you're also, just like your character. Maybe what is your character thinking about doing? How would they react in this
My
situation?
character wants to. I want to run. I want to get away from this thing as fast as possible.
You
I
can
don't
do
really
that.
care.
You can get out of the car and start
Run
running if you
away.
want.
Nothing bad would happen to you, right?
Nothing bad possibly could happen.
Nothing bad possibly could happen.
Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I can't really drive, so I'm going to run like a coward.
You jump out of the
Hell
passenger
yeah.
side. You start running.
Hell yeah.
Which direction do you run? Do you run towards down the road? You're on a very lonely, long road. You can run one direction is where the slaughterhouse is. The other direction, miles of woods.
Well, I
Which-
guess I'll
which do you
take
choose?
slaughterhouse.
Okay, you start booking it.
At least
towards
there's
the
a road
slaughterhouse.
there.
Woods or slaughterhouse, call it.
Okay. I believe now we go. The top of the order was Jonathan.
Me.
Jonathan Flaherty. Your turn.
I'm gonna try to shoot the one on the ground that's twitching. Maybe since it's not moving, it will be easier.
Absolutely. So first of all, firearms you get like lots of specifics. So point blank is a bonus die. I'll also say an extra bonus die since it's just like incapacitated on the ground. So you'll get
Yeah,
two
I'll just walk
bonus
up bonus die. And that's 10th place.
Yeah, so you'll get 2 extra 10th place die, and you'll take the
Okay.
lowest of all 3 of those.
Yeah, I got a 16 under 30.
Okay. So regular success unless you luck 1 point down.
Would hard
Right.
help?
I thought you couldn't luck
No.
during combat.
You can luck, but you just can't push. Is the thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
No,
but would
I-
a hard
I-
success actually help? So
No, yeah, it wouldn't. That's right. Go ahead and give me
So just-
damage on that.
yeah, that's gonna be. Ugh. Do I add anything?
For a gun, no.
Yeah, it's just 2. Dang.
You shoot it. It's still twitching. You see the bullet. You just see where you left the bullet. It's just like crunched up on like its skin. You realize you thought it was like leathery, but now seeing it up close, it's like there's plastic hasn't been invented yet, really. But it's like plastically, like maybe like a metal plastic, like aluminum. But it's like crunched up against it. You just see the bullet didn't even pierce the skin, just sitting on its chest. But it's still twitching on the ground. Yeah. And since you did 1 shot, that's your turn.
Yep.
I believe that brings us to Sam Walsh.
Okay, so the one that's not twitching on the ground.
Yeah, it's lumbering.
I'm
There was a car that went between. It like skidded right in front of you, and it like is now in the space beyond where the car just was, and you're just looking at
Car of Cthulhu.
it. The car of Cthulhu, and it was like crawling towards Otis.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, it's not quite
I like
in
your moxie.
melee distance with Otis yet, so you are good. Would you like to get up in point blank range? You would be engaged with it, but you'd get a bonus die.
Is
if
that
you did
is that a bonus to the damage then?
The bonus to the 10th place.
Not to the damage, but to your accuracy. So you can get up close and personal with it to get an extra chance of hitting it, or you can stay a distance.
I'm confused. I don't actually understand how that gives me a better chance of hitting it because I want to roll low. Like,
Yeah.
So you take the lower.
So you
of
take the
2
lower
dice.
of the 2 bonus dice. Yeah.
okay.
Penalty gives you higher dice. Yeah, it's like
Okay.
It's like being in
It's-
England. Everything's backwards.
All right. It's like advantage, but advantage
Yes,
and disadvantage.
it's reversed.
Okay, that makes sense.
And they can stack in this game. You can get a bunch if you have a bunch of conditions.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll get in point blank range. I'll take the bonus die.
Awesome. So you get an extra 10s place dice.
So my first roll was a 7, so I didn't need it.
Hell yeah. Is that
extreme?
extreme?
Yes. I think so. My handgun skill is 40. So
I can't divide
fifth
things
is
by
8.
5 in my head.
The 5th is 8, right?
Yeah, 5th is
Yeah,
8.
8. 8 is the 5th.
yeah. So that would be an extreme.
So their max damage is 12. You do 12 damage. You pop this thing in the back of the head, and it just explodes with black liquid everywhere. I'll say now that the combat is over. This thing is twitching, but just like can't quite get up. You see it struggling to try to stand. It's just unnatural.
Coup de
It's
grace
moving so
and reload.
fast for something so huge. It's just like jerky movements trying to stand up on its arms. Hard to tell. It's like weird appendages.
I will coup de grace it and then reload.
Shot rings out. You see, just on the ground, rocking back and forth with his hands over his head, is the lanky Paul Rogers. Just like next to the car, like, no.
You know what it's time for?
No.
You know what it's time
You wouldn't
for?
Say the line.
Montage! Oh,
I'm gonna psychoanalyze him.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Oedipus
psychoanalyze.
That's what I was waiting
complex.
for.
This panicked gent freaking out over the bat creatures is clearly horny for his mother.
That's true. He is.
Do you say anything to him, or are you
That's
just
penis
trying to
envy right
observe
there.
him? It could make a difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna start like interviewing him, and that is an extreme success.
Totally.
That is a
Yeah. What do you say exactly
I
to
bumped
him?
it down to a 14 under 71.
Hell yeah.
His name's Paul, right? Paul what?
Paul Rogers, yeah.
You're safe, Paul. Tell us who Leslie is.
He starts taking
What's
deeper breaths.
going on? Start at the beginning.
Leslie,
Careful.
it's my girlfriend.
Okay.
The rain is just like beating down all around. Just looks like a wet puppy. Hi. He looks over at Vernon, says, I was selling. He's like really trying to slow his breathing. He darts his eyes back to you, taking deep, slower breaths. Really shaky. They're gonna kill you.
The bats.
Yeah. Or worse. You don't know. From your extreme success as well, you're calming him down. You see, you're like kind of snapping him out of. He was like really panicked, and your calm, soothing psychoanalysis is like calming him down out of it. But
Yeah, I'm just sort of interviewing him.
and you're also gaining information. You were aware that this boss, this enigmatic boss that those junkies in the speakeasy were talking about, might not have really been Paul Rogers that they were talking about. There's
Jacob. Jacob
Don't.
Dover.
We have to kill him. There's no other way. He will make those things come. We're all gonna die. We've got to do something.
I don't know about you, kid, but I ain't particularly worried about... Yeah, Sam's gonna glance over at the, what I assume is like a vaguely smoldering corpse of a bat thing right next to him, and...
One of them is still like
He's
alive, but like twitching, like sporadically.
Oh, I
whipping its
shot
arm.
it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did shoot it in the head. It's dead.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at the corpse and say, yeah, I'm not too worried about that.
You
Do you have a
don't
gun?
understand. There's worse.
Do you have a gun, Paul?
Yes.
Alright, anyone else a good shot?
Wait, no. I left it in the slaughterhouse.
going now.
Can't tell what's his tears and what's the rain. Just like red eyes.
Now, let me tell you something, Paul. See, you killed my friend. So if this is really this big of a damn deal, you're gonna come with us to kill, I don't know, that fucking asshole, or I'm gonna kill you myself.
I don't care. He's got crazy black magic shit, man.
Cool.
We
So do
gotta-
you want to die a hero, or do you want to die a little bitch?
I don't care. We gotta kill him.
Then let's go. Quit your sniveling.
Okay. You see, he pulls out
You-
a switchblade, flicks it open. He's like, okay. He starts taking really deep breaths.
You're gonna tell us about the slaughterhouse. But first, Turkey, I hate to say it, this might need to be a 3-shot.
Yeah.
God damn.
God damn.
We're so
Another
good at
3
this.
months later.
I'll see you in 3 months.
15 years from
Oh my
now,
God.
Prague's character will materialize out of thin air and say, "Hey guys, what was all that?"
Holy shit.
Hey guys, has anybody tried hitting them with a fist?
And we'll be like, "No, we haven't tried. Why would we have look at these things? Why would
Why would
how?"
we have engaged them in hand-to-hand combat?
I'm
just
sorry
seems
for
a little silly.
investigating the game in the investigation game.
I'm sorry for playing
I'm
the
sorry for
game.
investigating.
I'm sorry.
No,
for
that was
playing, man.
so fucking good. I had no idea. I really thought, because like the end of the last session, everyone's like, let's just go to the slaughterhouse. And I was like, it could just be
Well-
you guys going there and fighting stuff and then it'd be over. I really enjoyed that you guys really dug into it. I mean, that's the spirit of Call of Cthulhu, is like digging into it. You would learn so much more about that. There's like pages of this shit of like this one, even just
That's
this one
awesome.
shot is like so much lore is in there, and you
I
guys
had-
really dug deep into it. It was fun.
I had a lot of fun getting at the like story between Jacob and his father.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna.
it could
I'm
have
gonna
none
write
of
down.
that could have come out at all if you guys just went and just like shot him or something. Like it,
Yeah.
You're dead.
Local band of hoodlums shoots random.
this is where it
guy.
like really. This is where I love Call of Cthulhu has a very different vibe than other tabletop games, where it's like a lot of like if you're playing D&D or Pathfinder, it's like a story session, combat session, or maybe a story and then a half combat session. And you're just kind of like going like, okay, when's the next encounter? And then you like get through the encounter, and it's like, okay, now on to the next thing. And, like, that's not really the focus of this game. It's like really more
Well, I think
story-driven
too that
and, like-
because we're so
Yeah.
squishy. Because we're so
Yeah.
squishy, it's led me to take more risks and be like, because you know what, fuck it. I mean, if I die, that's kind of the
I'm
game,
gonna die.
you know?
Especially one
Hey,
shot.
Turkey.
Yeah.
In the year 3045, can we play Knights Black Agents?
Yeah,
That shoe game.
when I finish this campaign, it takes 2 months until we have
Yep.
one session. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've written down that I will need to mock Jacob Dover for his fatherless behavior. I do kind of reckon that like we could probably get some advantage by me like quipping about his home life.
I mean,
I will
yeah,
say,
I mean,
horrible missed opportunity to not make his father Benjamin Dover.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Wow.
That was.
We just
I
all
thought
thought
about that
about all session.
immediately. To be honest.
It really pulled me out of
Wow.
the experience.
It's
man. That's all
incredible.
I
I've been
can
thinking
think
about making a joke about it the whole time.
Wow. I also thought about it.
about
I
it.
just wasn't gonna.
beat it.
Considered saying it
I'm
earlier,
sorry.
but then I decided not to.
No, it's okay.
I did try to say it
I
once.
forgive you.
I did try to say it once, and I don't think anybody heard me, so I didn't repeat myself. Because that's
You know
fine.
what?
Because it would be really embarrassing.
You know
if
what
said
I'm
that.
feeling right about now?
Pray tell.
Back milk.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pour myself a nice big glass of bag milk.
That's
That sounds
awesome.
nice. Eh?
Jesus Christ. Disgusting.
How
Just
are
drink it
you
from
Not
the
even-
bag, like
Yeah.
all
Not even true,
Canadians.
by the way. I have carton milk because I don't want so much plastic.
That's fair. That's reasonable.
How do you develop a Canadian accent?
By being around
Uh,
Canadians.
So
Spend a
I
lot of
live
time
in Canada, and my phonology, my phonics, they're very promiscuous.
Yep, just like how carbon is promiscuous. Shout out.
Yeah.
That's a way to phrase it.
Yeah.
Well, I've always had a very like recessive accent, I guess. Like my accent is very easy to change. And I don't really do it intentionally, it just sort of chameleon to what I hear most often.
I have a pretty subtle Midwestern accent. It
Here's
comes
a
out
fun fact.
sometimes in my O's, but like it's not 100% of the time.
Here's a fun fact about Canada. There's Canadians.
Whoa.
Holy
It's like
shit!
just gonna like.
God.
It's just here's a fun
I
fact about
didn't
Canada.
know.
I have a very subtle southern drawl, but
You kind of do. That's true.
I also have a subtle southern draw, but it comes out more when I'm.
It's almost like
certain
you lived
states.
in a southern place.
yeah, like when I'm
No.
intoxicated, you can really hear it. But like Atreyu says that he can hear it in some of the words I say.
By the way, I love Vernon. What a good character.
He's such a gremlin. I love it.
Yeah.
Vernon's awesome.
I think he's great in conjunction with my cop.
This is classic
I-
Vernon behavior.
I
This character.
enjoy the characters in None More Black.
These characters.
Yeah, they're
those
so
I will say
player characters,
my favorite
non-player
speaking role
characters.
is definitely still Otis. I like all the characters in little ways, but I
What
think
can
if
I say?
Otis is a winner. He really
I'm-
like, I get
I'm
that.
a
I don't
big
know,
fan of
guys. I
Otis.
think I'm the
We haven't
biggest
even
Victor
gotten sad
stan.
Otis yet.
I
I
just love the like fucking like sassiness of it. It's just like I just was like loving like shows up, sees the gotta get the picture, bye, walks away. I still think about that.
I'm realizing that I'm playing Sam a little less hinged than I originally anticipated, but I think I'm just gonna
mean-
roll with that.
I mean
The
that's
situation
that's
Sure.
pretty
and-
classical.
The
I think
si-
we've had
the
some very
situation
classical
demands
Sakai character
some-
moments.
Some pretty
Yeah.
serious unhinging.
Yeah.
What is Call of Cthulhu if you don't get if you don't on your hinge at least a little?
Yeah, if you don't
Uninstall Hinge.
I've uninstalled Hinge many times.
That's the bit of Hinge, yeah.
Uh,
I don't know, I'm pretty sane. I'm feeling pretty sane. I like it.
I am not feeling pretty
Otis-
sane. I have 32.
Really?
I have 28 sanity.
What governs
Otis
it is
is
your starting
our rock.
POW. really says how things are gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otis is
That makes
the
sense.
rock of the party.
You can start
John's
It's-
still got some pretty.
It's what
pretty
happens
high
when you get
sanity.
old.
if you're sub 50 on the POW to start, you start to like snowball down the sanity hill.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
see
this makes
myself
sense.
dying next section. I'm getting a prophetic vision that I will.
I'm
go
hoping.
in-
I'm hoping
entirely
Vernon
insane.
survives personally.
I want somebody so
I'm hoping
badly
Otis dies.
to have a
I am in
bout of
fact
madness.
sub
That hasn't
50 on
happened
the
yet.
POW.
I really truly did think about taking the black in that moment. I was like,
I could,
the only reason I didn't was because I was like, I don't know. I've kind of been
It's
talking
plan-
for a while. I feel like I want other people to have a turn to play the game. So that was really my
Yeah.
whole thing. Was I was
The
like,
idea-
I want to do this, but I feel like I would chew up like 20 minutes doing this.
The idea is planted, and also,
have,
you know,
I have
we still haven't
35
been-
sanity left.
we still haven't had a bout of madness yet, which is what happens when
I've
if you
got-
had if any of you had succeeded those intelligence rolls, or if you took if you got to that 4/5 mark, bad shit happens.
We are pure of heart, dumb of ass.
Bout of Madness is
bad
like recommended like 1d10 rounds of like just being like a horrible problem for everybody.
Yeah.
And so things like that, I'm gonna just do this horrible thing to myself. It's like a great Chekhov's gun
That's what I like
just
to
sitting
hear.
there on the table.
I felt
Yeah,
pretty bad
bro.
about taking up so much time psychoanalyzing. So I'm glad it
I
became a
love
meme.
the- Say the
you're
line,
good.
Bart.
Psychoanalysis, Jack.
I mean, it's so
Especially 'cause,
great
like,
that that's a skill in this game.
Awesome. Well, because especially given the time period, it's like, oh god, they were just working on Freud. Oh god.
It's literally
Yeah.
brand new stuff.
Yeah, this is like cutting edge. Oh my god.
Psychoanalyzing and everything that you're
Instead of,
psychoanalyzing is
like-
wrong.
Making the connection that Jacob was sad because of having been neglected by his father. John was like, clearly, he wanted to fuck his mom, but she died, so he couldn't.
Yeah, so he couldn't. He couldn't
That's what's
fulfill
going
penis
on.
envy. It's fine.
Jesus Christ.
I think penis envy is the girl one.
Yeah, that's
I
But-
yeah.
don't think
fulfill
boys get
penis envy.
Reverse penis envy.
It's
Nah,
man, it's just a classic.
It's
It's just a classic
actually,
Oedipus
uh,
I
complex.
just like that it's like it's just a class. You're classic.
Yeah,
It's just
you've got a classic.
I kind of like that. That adds like that's a heightened air to what the fuck are you talking about, John?
Yeah.
I also like how John was like, I have to read this book or else I'm sending all of you to the madhouse.
That's reasonable, though. That's reasonable.
I was really
But,
hoping that's
like-
exactly how that. When I threw that down on the table, I was like, I'm really hoping that exactly this scenario happens. And I was not disappointed.
I was hoping he'd lose sanity on it because I've really been swinging for like the
+1.
like
Got
the
minimal
spiral.
1 on that guy.
I lost one. But like I feel like honestly the worst position you can be in the Call of Cthulhu universe is like curious enough to keep following after the stuff, but convinced there has to be a rational explanation because that rational explanation is exactly what pulls you into the insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's how Otis has gotten as far as he has. He's just minded his own shit.
Now you guys have
I
really
think
seen
Otis
something
outwits us
crazy.
all.
You hadn't seen anything
Yeah.
like really that bad. Now you've seen another worldly creature. Like that's like undeniable.
I will say, I was actually thinking about this while I was, playing, and also, just thinking about Call of Cthulhu as a game, and also reading a little bit in the Cthulhu stuff. I do think, and this isn't like so much a comic, because the game is going very well, and I'm having a lot of fun. But just like on like a meta-textual level, and do you think at all, Turkey, that like the quote-unquote Cthulhu pantheon, like the inherent need that like dorks and nerds have to categorize things, kind of takes away from the ethos of the Cthulhu shit?
The
Yeah.
answer is yes.
Yeah.
It does.
I think
That too. Yeah.
the best thing about Lovecraftian horror is like not knowing. I'm really
Yeah.
making an effort to make things more mysterious. And you know what? I think the book, if you like, the book is great. It acknowledges that. It's like it says like there's like spells listed in there. It says don't say what the spell is actually called. Come up with some crazy name for it that sounds like that's like the reckoning of the dark one, or like you add a layer of mystery to it, because if you just say like, oh, I cast revivify, that's just like really boring and is not
Yeah.
in the spirit of the Eldritch horror. You have to like add a layer of
Yeah.
mysticism. Like I have like stats and like names for everything that's appearing, but I'm not going to tell you what that is. I'm just like,
Yeah.
How the hell would we
they're
know?
there,
Yeah.
and it's just
That's awesome.
a thing in front of you.
We're gonna have to come up with our own names for it.
Except for
Yeah,
you.
The
we did.
terror
It's
of
that
it
twisted bat.
was-
That
Oh
bat-
fuck! It's a gym.
Oh shit.
We were
Oh my God,
definitely in
it's
like a
Todd
different
0.0.
kind of horror before like a winged bat thing showed up.
Yeah.
And I'm
yeah.
not saying it's been reduced, but it's definitely changed. And I loved the feeling of the first half.
It felt really good
This
to
is
like
fair.
come
It's,
full circle with that. I started out. I knew that like the start was probably going to be very mystery heavy, so I started off with like a real esoteric vibe, and then just
Yeah.
like plunged into like, because I knew it was going to get real crime drama, and I wanted, you know, like my thing about like a TV show that really takes me out of it is if there's like a twist and it just feels like it comes out of left field, not in a good way, but like it just doesn't feel like the groundwork is laid for that kind of thing to happen. I like when like a
Yeah.
pilot
Uh-huh.
episode has something absolutely insane happen and they just don't explain it, and then it's like all normal, and then you're just like wondering like when is it gonna happen that it's like this insane stuff happens, and then
Okay,
it
yeah,
does
yeah,
hit,
yeah.
and it's more powerful for happening. Like you really have to foreshadow. If you're gonna go to an insane place, you have to start like foreshadowing like insanity.
I think I'm with that. Yeah.
And it felt really good to come full circle on the like weird shit that like. It seemed kind of like out of nowhere, like the vision thing that I did in the very first seconds of the first session, but it had a plan. There was a
Certainly
reason
set the
for
tone,
that.
yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did like.
Oh, sorry.
I did
ahead.
like the fucking random ass flashback I got to, where you're just like, oh yeah, you just see visions of carnage and shit
There's
like
just
that.
carnage,
Yeah, you're
yeah.
used to that. Yeah, it's carnage.
It's just carnage.
But yeah, no, I was kind of waffling for a moment on whether I wanted to actually like split up and do my own thing, but I'm
I'm
really
glad
kind
you
of
did. That was good.
It was so
yeah,
good.
I am really kind of glad I did, just because like because like all of us going to the slaughterhouse, I think would have rushed it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like we
Well-
needed people to go and investigate the Jacob connection.
If you got unlucky on that last stealth, things could have gone very differently.
I mean, that's very true.
That hard success at the
It was-
last moment was like
Yeah.
all that stood between you and immediately being found by everybody bad.
Yeah, well, like, I did say right off the bat, I think I'm gonna do something dumb. So
It's good. I love like Ewan said. Like I think a one shot is great to do that sort of stuff because like I'm gonna die anyway probably, so I'm just gonna make like a really
Yeah.
bold choice right now.
But I think getting both perspectives really helped seal the like very different angles of horror for that particular evening.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, I love the grounded. I like the grounded like crime sort of thing feel in the apartment too.
Yes.
Also,
A Biaki.
yeah. Or some kind of night gaunt or some such.
Hmm.
A Biaki.
What?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Yakis
Speaking
are,
Um,
yeah, they're a name of one of the winged horrors. One of the many,
See.
actually,
One of the
but they're
horrors.
one of them.
No, it's nameless. Do not name it.
It's true, it is
We had the
nameless, you're
whole-
right, and
We had the whole conversation. No,
I'm so sorry.
the magic
But
is
actually,
gone.
I really do feel that
They're called
like
night
when
gaunts.
it comes
It's a night gaunt.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah, that's a night gaunt.
It's
Yes,
not,
yes,
though.
I knew I'm the knower. Sorry,
When
I'm
it
the nerd,
comes-
I'm the problem.
when it comes to horror, I really do feel like categorization is the death of the monster.
yes,
Well, because
Like I
that's...
think as soon as
then
you
it's no longer a monster.
Yeah. Like, I've always felt very strongly that as soon as you show the monster in full light, it loses all of its power.
the rain was really good.
I will say,
I think that,
what's funny is that
it-
looking up this creature, I imagined the exact same thing. That was what I imagined.
It depends on how it is done, but it is a lot harder to maintain the aura of fear. Once you show it, and if you categorize it, yeah, for sure.
yeah, I think
I will say,
there,
too, I
there
think-
can be certain
I did
degree
go-
of,
I wasn't
like,
even looking at a
maintaining the
picture.
horror
Yeah, that's what I
that's
imagined
that
for a bit.
scary.
I was going off of my memory.
I
I
will-
did look up these guys and what they look like
Yep.
before, but I was going off my memory describing it. And
It was a
I
good
will say
description.
too,
I quite like it.
on purely a narrative level, I think that there is some comparable horror within like the story of addiction and the story of like cosmic. There's tying this into like the black goo that we're all doing what gets us high. And I think there is somewhat of a comparable element there to like the inescapable nature of like those like internal struggles that kind of gets like extricated out into the world around you in this.
Yeah.
Which is
Hell
just
yeah.
something that I
It's
thought
the
was
whole
interesting.
Lovecraft was a terrible person, but mostly he was theoretically a good horror writer because he was deeply paranoid and afraid of literally everything.
Yeah.
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 No, I love this, the...
Turns
yeah.
out racists are pussy-ass bitches.
True.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That shit. True.
You guys ever think about that show Mancers?
I don't even know what that is.
Never heard of it.
No, I don't want to talk about that show anymore.
It's okay.
Never
I
mind.
want to talk about it anyways.
Never
Just
mind.
kidding.
Everyone shut up. Never mind.
I've heard of this
I
show,
don't know
man.
who that is.
I've heard of it before.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
I watched a Curtis Connor video on it.
Well, like they answer questions, but for men. like, can you? Can you fart so hard that your balls explode? That was on
The answer is yeah. No, that's true. Actually, I can confirm.
Great. What?
I did it to the
Yeah, thank you so much. What?
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Well, that's the problem. Is nobody's talking about it these days. That's why nobody knows. That's why you gotta be careful about farts.
Thanks, Otis.
I was just thinking about that, man, because I started cracking up and I had to mute my mic earlier.
What?
What are you thinking about? Farts so hard.
Yeah, like, what got you there?
What's the connection?
I was sitting in my chair and I farted.
You were like, oh shit. That was close.
It's like, oh, another one survived.
That was risky.
1 in 15
Gotta be
men
careful.
die from farting so hard their balls explode. The leading cause of death in men.
Yeah, it's number one. All time.
This is so stupid. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's awesome. That's
So
honestly that
definitely
you've
not
reminded me
awesome.
that I need.
Thank you.
Otis needs to know like
What?
More shit that isn't real.
This is what I needed to know.
Dude, I bet if you watch enough Mancers, you would get a point in your Cthulhu mythos.
Probably.
It's like just like because every episode is structured around like 3 or 4 questions. It's like who has the biggest boobs? What country has the best sex? Can you fart so hard your balls explode? What is the ancient city of Relay?
Yeah, I don't want to hear about this anymore, actually. This sucks.
I feel like
I feel like
more
I am
about
losing
it-
my mind in a Lovecraftian sense.
I feel like hearing more about it is making me like more trans.
I
Yeah.
feel like I'm dying inside.
You're gonna have terrible dreams tonight.
I hope
Which
that
I
you
fart.
leave every conversation with me feeling a little bit like it sucked.
I hope you hate me.
You know,
I hope you
I
fucking
I
hate
gotta
my
aspire
guts and
to
want me to
that.
die.
What a statement!
just a little.
Well,
I just
I
love
popped
just
in
a
here
little
every-
bit that you
A
just
bad
like.
taste in your mouth.
I
Just like,
pop in
wow,
here
that
every
guy
couple
fucking
months. I
sucks.
play a good game with you, and you're like, man, sometimes I kind of miss you, and then we talk after, and that's when you remember. Oh,
You're like,
No,
was
it's
this really worth it?
really weird.
Am I having fun?
Having to think about the Spike TV
Not really.
program.
Not really at
Mancers.
all.
Not really.
No, it's so fun to play such a great game and then just realize I just fucking hate all of you guys so much.
You're right.
Yeah, it's like
Every
it's like
night,
my night.
I sit here. It's midnight. I'm like, God damn, 4 fucking hours, 5 in this call.
I want to punch all of you.
And
It's
you
like
know
my
what?
9 to
I
5,
get
man.
it.
I
I
clock
understand.
in
I
and
wouldn't
like-
even blame you.
I would blame you.
Well,
That's
I
mean.
would expect that from you.
For me?
In the in the grand meta narrative of I hate everybody here.
What if our bond?
What of our it is purely in jest. Our bond remains strong. Worry not, Canadian.
Glorious.
Who's paying my bond?
I don't know. Call me next
Your
month,
bond?
pal.
James Bond.
Technically, I was out on bond for like the majority of this year. No, I mean like from June to September.
You do.
I was protesting.
Oh, that's
Hey.
right.
And they
I was
arrested me.
protesting these past couple days.